Oh, that freaked me out for a second. A lot of my music that I have in this playlist doesn't have lyrics, and I was like, oh shit, did I leave it on my one full of copyrighted music? Nope, all good. All good. Yeah, it's fine. Oops, didn't press the button. There we go. I are alive! Apparently. Makes note to add follower, not add follower emotes. Wait, Charles gets access to did you get access to the thing? Also, hello! Hand dancey times! Woohoo! Hand dance, hand dance, hand dance, hand dance, hand dance. Yay. Don't tell me Tarl has follower emotes too. Fucking hell. I know, it's a test, it's a beta, whatever the fuck else. I want them. Also, my camera's not... which way do I need to go? That way? I accidentally kicked the stand while I was getting ready to do the thing. There we go. Okay, cool. I need to make this smaller. This is just a scrap piece of paper that I was using as a pseudo mouse pad. Let's do that and oops. Probably not the intended use for that tape runner, but that's alright, we don't care. There we go. Now that will stay over there where it's meant to be. Yay! It's Teal! Hi, Teal! Oh yes, the nails. I did these on Monday and they still look good. Yay! Mostly, I've got a couple of little chippy bits, but yeah. Normally I do it on like a Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. And then by the time I get to Friday, they're all like fucked up and I take them off Friday night pretty much. But I've been careful this time around and they're holding up, so yay. Now I feel bad. Why? Why does Puppet feel bad? Oh no, I need to do floops. I don't have floops in this bot, Teal, I'm sorry. We get it though, we know what it means. Harry's bed is always out. Yay! We're all in bed with Teal, woo! I mean, what? It's a nail dance. Nail dance. Nail dance. Nail dance. Can't do thumbs up like that because it looks dodgy. You have to do it like this. Otherwise it doesn't look like a thumbs up to you guys, you know. Wouldn't want it to be dodgy now, would I? This is so regular. I don't know what I'm doing today yet. I'm kind of leaning towards ink blending because I haven't done that in a little bit and I like to do it and it's fun and I enjoy it and stuff. But I also have watercolor paints and there are techniques you can do with watercolor paints and I actually got whoopsie days a couple more watercolor paints the other day. My grinding bottle, there we go. 10 count, I'd like to, okay, so I have this, right? Speaking of watercolors, I at one point made my own watercolors. I gave that a go, because that's a thing I actually had all the ingredients for, shockingly. But one of the things that you do when you make watercolor paint is that you have to mill it. And so you basically get like a smooth surface, and you get the pigment and the gum arabic and a little bit of water, and you have to grind it. And it turns out that this, with its little knobby bits, is really good for grinding the paint. You literally just go like that across the paint to like get it all to blend and you know, do the thing. And I leave this on the floor, right? There's a little spot there that's like the perfect size for it against the table leg. It just sits in there. That's fine. Tan Cat really hates for it to be upright. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. It's about this. This is just a sauce bottle. It used to have steak sauce in it once upon a time. And yeah, if I put it down on the ground, Tankat is all like, no, must not be upright. So I moved my chair just then and I heard glass and I was like, oh, Tankat's got the jar again. Thank you, Tankat. You're lovely. And by lovely, I mean devil! But anyways. So I'm kind of toying with the idea of maybe doing watercolors, or I could do ink blending. Because I do... Is that at my door or next door? I think it was next door. I fucking hate that my front door and my neighbour's front door are like directly next to each other. Because it makes it very hard to tell whether someone's knocking on my door or theirs. So both of the cats were like, oh, what's that? What's something happening? But no, I think it's... Yeah, it's next door. One day I will have a place where I don't share walls. Or a ceiling. I don't want to hear anyone screaming at their children, and I don't want to hear anyone going for a piss in the middle of the night. I can live without those things in my life. Just saying. But anyways, so I have quite a lot of card. These were pieces that I cut into card bases. But then for whatever reason they were deemed not good enough to be card bases. I think most of them had like little marks and stuff on. Yeah, you can see some of them I've like scored down the middle already. I think there was just some that they just had like marks and stuff on, and I'm like, well, I can't make that into a card base. Not good enough. Either that or I miscut them. Did I miscut them? No, they look like they're cut fine. Why did I not? Oh, there were some of them that weren't square, that's why. There's nothing actually wrong with them the way they look, they're not... They don't sit square. That's what it was. I remember now. So yeah, so I have all of these sheets that I could do ink blending, or I could try out more of the stencil stuff. Stencil? Stencil stuff. Stencil. Stencil. I know how to do words. Because I do have more stencils. Well, not more stencils, but I have stencils that I haven't tried yet. Oops. Ooh, it smells like paint in here. That's unpleasant. But yes, stencils. That we could maybe potentially do something with. And then I have these ones, which I would need to cut the paper down for, which is fine. How wide are these? They're 4... The pattern part is 4 inches. Probably why they're so cheap, because it's a pain in the ass to use something that's skinny. I think these are intended for slimline cards. 5, 6, 7, 8... 8.5, near enough. Yeah, these are intended for slimline cards. Because there's a kind of card, so you've got your regular, like, where's those ones with the scores in? This one. So you've got your regular, that's a A2, near enough. A US A2 card size. It's not a metric A2 card size, because that's very different. But yeah, US A2. But then you've also got a format called Slimline, which is not... This is not quite the right measurement, but it's basically like this-ish size folded this way. So like that. And that's why you have very long and skinny stencils to do stenciling with slimlines with. This kind of shit pisses me off. And I know that's a weird hill to die on, but... like, you've got these stencils, right, that you can use on a slimline card. And then you've got stencils that you can use on an A2 card, which are shorter and wider. You could just make a stencil that's this long and slightly wider, and it would cover both. It would cover both sizes of card. It wouldn't require any like trimming and stuff. You could do an A2 or you could do a slimline with the same fucking stencil. But then you wouldn't be able to sell twice as many products just for no reason, so fuck it. Also, it's quite a lot more stencils in here than I thought. I've got one stencil that is brand name. I've got one brand name stencil. It's by Paper Rose, which is an Australian company, and it's that one. Maybe I should actually use that today. The rest of them are either handmade, that I've made myself, or they're from like Kmart. I've got a packet of Kmart brand ones. Whoops. Anko's. Anko is surprisingly not shit. Oh, it's no, they're not brand name either. They're generic ones from Big W. See that? That is a good size of stencil. That is an excellent size stencil. You can do anything with that. I'd probably get 2 out of that pretty easily, I would think. Of that size, A2 size. See, that's clever. That's how it should be. And then I've got all the ones that I made myself that all got fucked up when I tried to wash them. That sucked. That was really disappointing. I didn't think I was going to do that. But quirky. Capitalism! Yeah. Why sell a multi-purpose product when you can sell the same product twice? Stencil made from hands, weird. Yeah, normally you'd make it from like stencil plastic. But you know, when you've made this many human cosplay suits, you've got leftover bits. So waste not. Thank yous for the host. Much appreciates. So yeah, so I'm kind of thinking maybe something like that. Or I do have a few sheets of watercolor card. I can't remember why I cut this up and then didn't use it. I guess I was just looking at, because I got some cheap, this is cheap watercolor paper from Kmart. This is Anko brand watercolor paper, so it's like compared to, you know, the properly made stuff. It's pretty shit, but you know, you can make it work. I don't think I've actually used this yet. Maybe I should do this first. Thank yous for the host. Waste not, want hands. It's getting worse, Teal. We're making it worse. I think we'll do something with that. Maybe we could combine it with the stencils later. Maybe we could do some watercolor stuff. And then we could do some stencil stuff over the top. More stuff. Yay. Right, what am I going to need? I'm going to need watercolor paints. Funny that. I have Christmas cards here that I made, and I can't remember if I made them on stream or not. Anybody happen to remember? I don't remember. I think I did it in the evening time after streamage. Watercolor box, get. Ooh, hang on. Ah, heavy. There we go. I got it. Watercolor box. Get the other watercolor box. Oh, Tin Cat, you're so cute. You having good naps? Oh, he's way too cute. That's what I'm best at, making things worse. I know. I'm probably, you know, I could probably rival you. Or if not worse, at the very least, dirtier. Dirty. So dirty. Don't know if anybody's gonna get that reference, but that's fine. I'm weird. That's what wiggles the bearded tag. You be careful, he will sink his claws into it. And I'm not saying you're not into that, but wouldn't recommend it. Hi, Cypher! How you doing? Yes, those are the nails. We'll take over the world. Black books! Yes! Black books! Yay! Somebody knew what it was. Woohoo! It's black books. Yes, one of the episodes near the end where they hired the cleaner, and he came in with his cotton gloves, and he'd be all like, dirty, so dirty. Was that the guy from Kraftwerk? Was that guy, or did they just happen to look really similar? Because I've seen Bill Bailey shows. Like, I got a couple of his DVDs, and I actually went to one of his shows once. Oh, that was awesome. And he, not always, but often, performs with the band Kraftwerk. And the lead guy from Kraftwerk looks like the guy that played the cleaner on that episode of The Thing. What was his ear and his finger was there? Oh, that's right, he did too! I remember that. Yes, he did. Because Dylan Moran was all like, well, Dylan Moran's character, obviously, was all like, oh, it's not that bad. We don't need it. It's not that bad. And he wipes the air. Bill Bailey's, he's fucking brilliant. Oh, I forget the name of the show that I saw live. He had a show, and he started it here. We were the first show. I don't know that I was actually at the first show, but we were the first like location for that tour. And yeah, I managed to get a ticket. I got an aisle ticket. That was the I'm sure I've told this story before, but that was the show where I started talking to the people next to me and found out that my cousin was getting married. That was that's that show. Which Bill Bailey DVDs I have? I have Tinselworm and I have Dandelion Mind on DVD. My DVD stand lives like right here. It's the stand that my modem lives on too. So that's the thing. Yes. Now I'm a tiny little bit. Hang on a second. I'm just gonna have to Google real quick. Bill Bailey shows. Wikipedia, please. Korea? No. Tours. Tours? Oh, where'd it go? I want to say that it was Limbo Land, but I'm not sure. But the timing is about right. Because it was while I was working my previous job, because that came up in conversation with the people who were sitting next to me, so yeah, it would have been Wouldn't have been dandelion mine because that was too early. And it wouldn't have been... technically it could have been Lux in transit, but I'm fairly certain that it was Limberland. But yes. So now that we've solved that mystery, crafting. Good to see you, Teal. You too, Cypher. It's good to see all of the peeps. I love that you know Black Book somewhere around here. I have a copy of the Little Book of Calm that a friend of mine made for me. Oh my god! Oh man, if you ever find it, pics please. I swallowed the Little Book of Calm! I swallowed the Little Book of Calm! Yes. Maybe that's a thing I need to make on a future crafting. Make my own Little Book of Calm. Oh dear. Okay, I had bought... Okay, so I have the watercolour box. These are the watercolours that I made myself. Because I wanted metallic ones. When I was talking before about the jar and the milling and everything else, that's the ones I made myself. When I not the last time it came out, the time before, I spotted that they had watercolour pen brushes thingies. Water brush set. Fill with water to blend water-soluble mediums. Yes. 4 different tips. Small, medium, large, and chisel. Which one did I grab? I grabbed the large. So I don't know about those. Well, maybe. They were cheap, so I thought that'll be fine. And then I do also own watercolour brushes. They're not very good though. I think they're a cheapy brand. And I think that was the problem. They just didn't come out very good that I remember. Maybe we can mess with those in a minute. How do you make watercolours? That's awesome. These ones were pigment. So in my case, I think I just used mica powder for all of them. And then you need a thing called gum arabic, which is a binder. I don't want to say it's a glue, but like kind of. You can get it in powdered form or liquid form. I had a bag of it. I still have a bag of it. You don't need to use very much to do this kind of thing. But yes, I have quite a large bag of it, and I was like, well, I'll give that a go. And so I just got some of it and put that in water and mixed it in and then made it, you know, water-based gum arabic. And so you just use a little bit of that with the pigments, and then you get the, like I was saying before, I used this, which is just a bottle, but it's got the little like grippy ridges on the bottom. And so you just get a nice smooth surface, ideally like a piece of glass, something like that, really smooth. And you get your pigment, you get your gum arabic, and you get your water if you need it. And you literally just do this for quite a while. And it just blends it all and gets it all together. And then you very carefully, in my case, to pour it into the little containers. And then you leave it for quite a long time for it to dry. Like, no joke, this shit took 2 weeks. It took a very long time to dry. Probably would have gone quicker if I had left it outside, but it was the middle of winter and I didn't want it to get rained on, so... yeah. But that's a thing that I've tried and it kind of worked. I wouldn't mind trying it again, actually. I actually have some regular pigments now, somewhere. I'll have to double check where I put those, actually. But yeah, those ones are quite metallic, because they have mica powder in. Okay, they're not in that box. Which is the box that they should be in, really. Unless I put them in with the glitter. I shouldn't have put them in with the glitter, but I might have. Don't see them down there. Oh bugger. What did I do with them? They must be in the wardrobe. Oops. But yes, that's a thing that future me would like to try. Music get a schnoodle. Hi, Sage! How you doing? They're not in that box. They're not on that shelf. Yeah, I don't think they're here. They must be in the wardrobe then. Somewhere safe away from cats. Presumably was the was the plan. Then we have metallic watercolors, regular watercolors, and watercolor pencils. Now I'm no good at using these. And this set is old. Like, I think it got given it to, I think I know who gave it to me, which means I've had it for 12 years. And I certainly never used them enough to sharpen them, so. But that's another thing as well. Maybe we could play with those. Because I'm not, it's not my medium of choice. Yes, then we have regular watercolors in there. These are quite nice. Watercolors, those. And then, oops. Metallics. Pretty shiny. That's what I was going for with these. That kind of thing. My little swatches. I should do a swatch of the ones that I did. They're so shiny. So shiny. And then, just the other day actually, I have these ones which are, they're called gem colours. Which are supposedly like still a little bit shimmery but not quite as leery as the metallics tend to be. So, yep. That's the thing. So yes, watercolors, watercolors, watercolors. I need water. Funny that. I'm gonna need two containers of water, 2 water vessels. I have one that's specifically for paint and stuff. I'll show you guys that when I get back over to the table. For I are currently in the kitchen acquiring water and staring slightly guiltily at the dishes that I put on to soak this morning and then didn't end up doing. It's fine. You guys can't see the dishes, so it's fine. We have fancy water brush cup thing. I got this for those that remember last year when I won the I won that craft box thing. If anybody, I don't know if anybody remembers that. That was such a long time ago. I did an order through a website for a thing, and apparently that entered me into the draw to win. They had craft boxes that they'd put together out of just you know, box of random stuff. And thank yous for the follow. And yeah, that was one of the things that was in it. It's a cup. It's a foldy cup. It's silicone. You can actually like pop it down so that it sits flat, and it's got all these nice little like I don't know what you'd call them. Like the edge of it is like wavy. The idea being is that you can put your brush on it and it doesn't roll away. It's very nice. Such a simple thing. Hey Jade! How you doing? Thank yous for to follow. I'm assuming it was you. I can't actually see that on this screen. That's fine. But yes, swanky cup, and then I've got just random mug that says caution, owner just doesn't give a shit anymore. That I stole off my parents, so. Well, not stole. They were going to chuck it in the bin, and I was like, yeah, no, I'll have it. Okay, let's try the pencils. Because I really don't know what the deal is here with these pencils. I'm going to go ahead and split this piece of paper in half. Waves at Jade. Hi, Jade! There we go. Oh, I could use this piece for my swatch. For my fancy metallic ones. I should have just cut that in half to begin with, but whatever. It's fine. Nobody saw it. Knocks the brush off the guitar. Gosh dang it, I thought it'd be. I've got this fancy pants thingamabob that I can just sit that there and it doesn't move, and then you come along and break it. Gosh darn. Who's that man? That might sound as much like you to get it. It does. No shit's given. Although if it was me, it would say fuck. No fucks given. Hey, Pally! Hi! Hi, Pally. You're naughty. Pally's naughty. I saw a tweeter thing, and so I came to Derp, and I don't know what that. Wait. I can't see it from here. Computer sometime today? It's a lurk. Okie dokie. Have good lurkies! There's Jingles! Smooches, fairy, and give snackies and glitter. No glitters! How was you? No, I'm not as good, Pelly. Nuh-uh, I saw the tweet. Teal! Teal! Teal with the gift subbage to Fat Pelly! Thank you so much, Teal. You're awesome sauce. Fat Pelly totally deserves it. Even though he's naughty. Resorted to squirty bottle for Zebby. Oh no. I mean, probably best, but oh no. Sebby's being that naughty. Naughty Sebby. I really don't know what the dealie is with these, so I'm just gonna... Is there destructions? Hang on. Let's look at the back of the tin. Colour pencils with thick lead. Lead bonded to prevent breakage. The colours are fully water soluble. Educationally sound for children of 3 years and over. Yay! That's me! Eco-friendly water-based varnish. Caution, avoid dipping watercolour pencils in water. That seems a bit... Well, I guess you wouldn't want to dunk the whole pencil now, would you? Fair enough. Right away, speak the Teal got me with subbage. Because Teal's naughty. Wait, what? No. Although Teal is naughty, that is a thing. I saw the tweet, Pally! I saw the tweet. You said nice things about Geek, how dare you? Poor Sebby. Well, he brings it on himself. Bonjour, Kerr! Comment ça va? Wait, Becky's over 3 years old. Is. It's true. Because, you know, Twitch terms of service, minimum age stuff, you know. Teal uses the sub bottle. Oh no. That's... oh dear. How are you, Greggy? Is not bad. I have pretty claws that I'm happy about. I have paints, because apparently that's what we're working on today. We've decided. And I have all you cool peeps coming and hanging about with me, so, you know. I'm good. So we've learned that Salmon is not allowed watercolor pencils while his old pencil age use says that just still counts, right? Wait, what? Why is Salmon not allowed watercolor pencils? Oh, because of the three. Oh, because of the. Oh, yes, 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 yes. You must be at least 3 inches. I mean, what? I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just colour in. Also, shaky table. Not very often I actually do something that ends up with shaky table, but let's do a rainbow. Because I don't know, like... I don't know these pencils. I found them when I was cleaning out the shed. They were in my... I had a box of stuff that was like craft supplies from a particular someone that like... I don't have particularly good memories of that person, so I didn't really want to keep them, but at the same time I didn't want to waste them. So... But now it's just like... Nah, get the fuck over it. Just either chuck them out or use them. And so I put these... Like I said, these are watercolour pencils, so I put them in the watercolour box. For future me to have a play with, and now it is future me, and then we're playing with them. So anyway, how are all you guys doing? How goes your Wednesday? For it is Wednesday here in the future. I think by now most of you guys have ticked over to Wednesday. Yeah. What do you bet this ends up being like a usable piece? Even though I'm just fucking around. It goes alright. Not Wednesday quite yet, another hour and 15. Oh gosh. That's, wait, so what's that? 3... Wow, you're 12, 13, 14, 15 hours behind me. Gosh dang. Who's prepping to go mine's more iron, hell's Black Cat and Tan Cat. They're sleepins. Tan Cat is on his chair and Black Cat's on his tower. Yes, is Wench Day. Wench Day? 'Tis the day for wenches? That was the wrong shade of red, but that's fine. What the heck brush do I want? Oh lordy. I have a lot. For someone who very rarely does any kind of painting, I have a lot of paintbrushes, like no joke. Quite a few paintbrushes. I have a cheap set. This was just a cheap set from somewhere. Don't even remember where that was from. But they are horrible and nasty, and I try not to use them at all. And then these ones, these brown-handled ones that I have quite the selection of. I get them from Bunnings. They're from Bunnings. And every time I go to Bunnings, I'm like, you know, I'm here getting whatever else. I'll just pop over to the craft section and see what they've got. And then I go over there. And there's not usually anything that I actually want. And it's like, well, while I'm here, I'll just get a paintbrush. I'm sure I've got like several that are the same size and stuff. And then I've got this fancy pants doing. Very shiny. It is a Royal and Langnickel Zen number 10 flat brush. I love how I say that as if I know what I'm talking about. I really don't. And then for some reason, I don't know where they came from, but I have these two green-handled ones. Micador? Micador? Micador, probably. Micador for artists. Roy Mac. Future Brush Round and Future Brush Filbert. I have no idea where they came from, but I have them. And then I just have a random bunch of little brushes that actually also look like they were probably in a set. Or 2 different sets. Yellow set and brown set. So yes, I haven't a clue which brush I should be using. I'm just going to pick this one because it looks like a good size-ish. Maybe. We'll see. You want the widest and the bushiest. Oh, do I? In that case I probably want that one. Big flat brush. Rather than a round one. Well, not round, it's a pointy. This brand, what is this brand? Renoir. Sounds all fancy and French. Big and flat. Actually, I should make... hang on. Which way around am I doing this? Oh, it doesn't matter. My brain was like, I need to make one the clean one and one the dirty one, and I should make that the clean one so that I can use it as a mug again. But it really doesn't matter. Ooh. Ooh, look at that go. Getting a little bit of blending. I don't know whether my brush is like too wet. It's probably too wet. They're very like brightly coloured. I was kind of worried that when I like got the water in there that like all the pigment would kind of disappear, you know what I mean? Blend that out a little bit. Ooh. Well, that purple's a nice colour. I know I'm biased because it's purple, but... Ooh. I think I used too much water up there. Because it's ended up very... blendy. Not that that's the end of the world, but... I should have grabbed paper towels before I started this. I have tissues, it's fine. Just to get a little bit of that moisture out of the way. Ooh. Wonder if I should crack out my heat gun. Also, this paper is not bad. I was fully expecting this to be like kind of falling apart, really, but it's actually like I can feel the moisture coming through, but that's okay. Like I said, this paper is very cheap, so I'm not expecting, you know, masterpieces or anything. I just have to point the squirty bottle as if he stops what he's doing. Yes, I pick up the squirty bottle. Oh, Tankat. How can I talk about him being a butt when he's sitting over there being so cute? But, yeah, Tankat, all I have to do, I don't even have to be in the same room. I can just pick up the squirty bottle and just shake it a bit. And that, like, water noise, and he's like, oh shit! Run away! Yeah, for like fine detail and stuff. You're not biased, you're papalist. I'm both! Maybe. I said I was going to use that as for those, and I'm going to do that. Let's go for something a little bit smaller. Actually, I will try the pointy one. Go that size of pointy one. And just for kind of the sake of convenience a little bit. I'm just eyeballing it. out there. Just very roughly folding it into fifths. Super roughly. Does not have to be perfect in the slightest. Should be getting into the... no. I need to get in the habit. This one's the clean jar. Cup. So I should probably do the thing where I like wet these down first. Also, this one's not going to show up very much because it's basically white. Let's grab... you know what I'd really love? An eyedropper. Or a... ooh, a pipette. I have a pipette. Here's one I prepared earlier. Past me, put it into the watercolour box, because it knew that future me would need it. There we go. Where's the discussing your hair? Somebody's always fair. You'd be a relative of mine. Well, I am Australian. We do speak it fluently. That one's really not showing up at all. I mean, a tiny bit, but... let's really get some water down in there. What? I don't know that I'm putting enough water in, because it's very, like, glubby. Although they have been sitting there for quite a while, so... there we go. That got it going a bit. I should have brought an extra cup to put the other brushes in. That's fine. Licks the kid. Don't do that! You don't know where I've been! Ooh, shiny. That one got going a lot easier than the white coloured one did. I sometimes speak fluent snark. Ah, one of the other dialects of sarcasm. Both good to know. You want to be able to communicate with peeps, you know. Ooh, I made that one way too watery. Also, my paint water is pretty. I don't know that I made all of these like exactly the same way. I think I did. Yeah, definitely should have grabbed the paper towels before I started. quite a yellowy green, but it is pretty. I'm probably being like super wasteful by only doing the little dippy. But like I said, I did make these myself, and so they're only really like a test, just to see if it would actually work. And so far, yeah, not bad. That's pretty. I like that one better than that one. This one's more of a gold, that one's more of a like a copper. How's the weather in Perth? It's not making you see it too uncomfortable. It's pretty pleasant today. I think they said it was going to max out at like 20 or something, which is, for this time of year, is pretty pleasant. Probably going to start getting warmer soon, and I'm absolutely not looking forward to it. Fucking hate summer. Should have loaded these up while I was doing the other ones so that they were like ready to go. Might have been a little bit too much water. That is a much richer green than the other one. Good time zone, Moon Witch. Hey, mate. I feel like this one is Ivana blue. This is totally. Oh yeah, that's definitely Ivana's blue. Here you go, Ivana. This one's for you. Totally Ivana blue, that one. Doing good in yourself? Yeah, not bad. I'm not very good at like painting, and I'm definitely not any good at watercolors. And so I've just dragged out my watercolor box, and I'm just kind of playing, really. These ones, this little set here that I'm currently doing these little swatches of, because I don't have a swatch of these ones, are ones that I made myself. And I wasn't sure if they were actually going to like be any good or not. But so far, pretty happy. Not entirely sure that I would do it again, given the amount of work it takes. Oh man, there's a YouTuber I follow, Christina Werner, and she occasionally does, because she does quite a lot of watercolor, she's really good at it, and she occasionally does a video where she shows off the latest release from this particular person who makes watercolor paints. Yuli, I think is the name, something like that. And she shows those off, and the paint sets, like they're not like crazy expensive, but like they're certainly not cheap, and from my very limited experience, you don't get a whole lot in them. At least I thought you didn't get it very much in them. And then I was like, well, I have some of this gum Arabic stuff that you need to make watercolor paint with. I'll give it a go. And I gave it a go, and I'm like, wow, she is not charging enough. She needs to charge more monies, because how on earth? It's so much work. And I should have known. I should have realized, like, I'm a creative person. I'm a, crafty person. I should fully realize and appreciate that there's a damn good chance. Ooh, very gold. That, that it would take far more work and time and effort. And it would end up, like, justifying the cost. I should have known. So yeah, I don't know. I'd probably do it again. It's a lot of work though. Shiny. And very wet. Maybe I should have cracked out the heat gun, but it's all the way over there. And it's not plugged in. It's just all too hard. I wonder what I ended up doing with the piece of acrylic that I was doing that on. I had a piece of acrylic that I was using for the... Oh, I know where it might be. Down there. Yep, there it is. I'm pretty sure that was the piece. Totally. Whoops. Or is that it there? Oh no, there's the piece I was using. The one with all the scratches on. Funny that. Thank yous for the follow, much appreciated. Should I? Huh? Not necessarily the path I was expecting the stream to take, but we could. If I can find those damn pigments. Thankies for being patient with me. I can't find them. I looked in all of the places that I would have thought that I would have put something like that. They weren't in any of them. I tried a few places where they shouldn't be, they weren't there either. And I just, I really hate my brain place sometimes, like... It's driving me a little bit nuts, you know. I'm sort of at the point that I'm like doubting that I ever bought them at all, but I know that I did. Nope, not in there either. Fuck. It's really, I wish my memory was better than it is. I can see it, like, in my mind's eye or whatever, like... Because it came in a bag. Like, when it got shipped to me, it came in a bag. And there were, like, individual little bags of the pigment. And I would have put it somewhere safe to keep it away from cats. Although apparently that also extends to keeping it away from me. So that's frustrating. I don't know. I'll keep looking after stream, I guess. A little bit nuts. Hopefully I'm only a little bit nuts. Not too nuts. Because I have a box. I have a box of pigments. Like powder pigments. All my mica powders and my perfect pearls and my glow in the dark stuff and everything else. And that it should be in there. Why did past me not put it in there? With the rest of them. Like, you know. That should be where that lives. And now I have to fucking get up because my bitch neighbour doesn't know how to be quiet. It's not really feeling like my day at the moment. Gonna be honest, not... And it's definitely not up there either. Just, you know, while I'm up. Unless it's over there. Don't know why I would have put it there, but you never know. Nope, not in there. Okay. I'm going to stop looking now. Because this has already taken up way too much time, and yes, let's go back to crafting stuff. I will attempt, to not think about it. I will inevitably end up thinking about it probably all night. And just be really annoyed by the entire thing. Sorry, had to mute. There was stuff going on outside and I was being nosy. Yes, so those are the ones that I made. Not terrible. Not perfect, but not terrible. Considering it was my, like, literally my only attempt ever. Not bad. They are very shiny. So there's that. And the pencil ones come out pretty good too. I was fully expecting there to be more, like, you know, that it was going to be more, like, streaky from the pencil marks. But that actually turned out quite good. I wonder then, let's carry on with the pencils. That's interesting. Pencils. And paper. Now this is just, like I said, this is cheap to watercolor paper. Do I have the pad of it here somewhere still? I should do. I definitely didn't use all of it. There it is. Anko, I know it's upside down. Anko Watercolor Artist Pad. 24 pages, 180 GSM A3. So clearly I've cut that down a fair bit. Because you can get, what is it, 8? 2, 4, 8, yeah. You can get 4 of this size out of that sheet. There, whoops. Well, that's on the floor now. Yes. And that entire pad was something like $5, whereas, you know, brand name watercolor paper is like $30 and you get 12 sheets. But it is really good quality, so it's kind of, you know, fair enough. So I'm not expecting wonders from this stuff, but it's not terrible. Kmart represent, I know, right? Oh man. I keep saying it, and it's true. It's Kenko. It's Kenko? Anko. Kmart's home brand, Anko, is like surprisingly not shit. So it's got that going for it. Do I want to stick with... I don't want to stick with doing rainbows all the time, although I do love rainbows. And I've finally managed to chip my nail polish. Go me. Although actually it's not the nail polish, it's the nail underneath. But anyway, do I want to do just kind of an all-over blotchy, like, let's just kind of go... Hang on, what colours are we going to put together? Red and blue. Let's see if we can't get some purpliness going on. So if we just come in with... Oops. I do wish I could take the lid off that entirely rather than having it hinged, but whatever. So if we just come in with... just like super lightly. I mean, if it ends up fully purple, that's fine, but kind of what I'm going for is to have, like, you see little red bits and little blue bits and little purple bits where it blends. I have no idea. This is one of the... I'll often go, like, YouTube rabbit holes and just look up tutorials of things, whatever takes my fancy that day, you know. But I've never looked up watercolor pencils because I've never been good at, like, painting, and so my brain's like, oh, watercolor painting. Yes, I can't do that. But really, it's the things that you can't do that you should be looking tutorials up for, so... I need somewhere to... Can I rest that there? Is that going to sit? That's going to sit. Having it here is just not working for me. Also, totally... Hang on. I'm going to bring this over here. Look at the swirly. Ooh. Mesmerizing. Not the most appealing cover ever, but I tell you, I could just watch that swirl for days. It's very satisfying. Other tissue. Lovely. Come over here, get that nice and moist. red is definitely the predominant colour. And I don't know how much water do I put down? Enough to get it moving, but like not enough to have it bleed everywhere? I probably should have gone back to the flat brush for this. Also, I totally dipped into the wrong thing then. They're the sort of pseudo purpley, pinky kind of tones going on. This side's way too streaky, not happy about that. I don't want to see the pencil lines, but maybe that's inevitable. I don't know. I'm going to crack out the heat gun. I wonder if I can put like more pencil down on it over the top. I'm assuming I can. Maybe this has ended up just a little bit too washy because it wasn't enough. Ack what? Oh, is it too loud? I'm sorry. Ah, sorry, I forgot it. So this time I'm going to cut. Is that all dry? Mostly. There's a little bit over there, but that's fine. Definitely want to come in with more blue this time around. And definitely darker. Like so. Maybe I should just stick with the gradients. Because that did come up pretty. That other one, the rainbow. Maybe I should just stick with that style. Mostly teasing, not as loud as was past. Okay, good. I did forget. I said I was going to swap brushes, didn't I? And then I didn't. I'll be going a bit heavy on the water, but I'm kind of mostly trying to get the pencil marks back out. And I don't know if that's something that I should be aiming for or not. It does seem to mostly get out. I've used watercolor brushes, watercolor like paint pen brush things before, and they stay very streaky. So this is doing better than those did. Except for that bit on the side there. I think that's the bit that was wet. Don't know how I feel about it. I think I might stick more to like this kind of dealy where I just keep the colours separate. Because this has mostly ended up a mess. Which is fine, we're learning. I'll still leave it to dry just to see what it does, but... I think I want to stick more to like the lines that we've got going on there. I will stick with this first one. I'll do red and blue again. Do I have a pencil sharpener? I do, but fuck knows where it is. Ah! Found it. At least these pencils sharpen nicely. Whoops, except for that one. Spoke too soon. And I snapped the lid off. Pretty much what you go to primary school for, isn't it? You learn how to spell, you learn how to do maths, and you learn how to get broken leads out of pencil sharpeners. That's what that's for, right? Super roughly eyeballing that. I'm basically going to do what I did with the rainbow and just put stripes down and then hopefully maybe blend it a little bit on the... where they like meet. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm learning. I don't even have any like decent experience with watercolor paints, let alone watercolor pencils. I don't know how these are meant to work. One thing I did find when I was rummaging through my cupboard while I took that quick break was I have this old packet of oil pastels, and I think I've mentioned them on stream before that I found them when I was cleaning out my shed. They were also from the box of things from the person that I don't really like anymore but didn't want to waste. Maybe next stream I can mess with that. Maybe this stream I can mess with that, I don't know. That's the thing about Creates, it's whatever the fuck I like. No rules. No rules except for apparently getting all of the shit that Geek doesn't get. I was pleasantly surprised and partly pretty pissed off actually about getting that email this morning. Oh lordy. But yes, Creates has follower emotes now. Geek doesn't. Creates also has the You know how they brought in the local sub pricing? They brought in a thing where if your sub revenue like dropped too much, then they would like jingles. Speaking of subs, they would like adjust things so that you wouldn't lose out too much for the local sub pricing. Creates has it, Geek doesn't. Because of course. Nude Case! With the resubbage! Thank you so much, Nude Goose, you're awesome sauce. How are you doing today? I'm just mentioning how Create's got follower emotes and Geek doesn't. Which is on top of the local sub pricing adjustment stuff that Creates has and Geek doesn't. So, yeah, not bitter. Did I do good or bad? You did awesome sauce! All good, yes, no, there was yes. There was resubbage and a host. And I appreciate your face. Did that cover all I think I covered all the bases. Joe Sakura! With the resubbage! Thank you so much, Joe. You are awesome sauce. So yes, Creates be getting all of the perks and Geek be getting nothing! It's bollocks. Although, let's be fair, I totally deserve it more than her, so it's fine. Jingly, jangly, goodness. Oh my goodness, my friend Permadeath is... Oh no! Oh shit. Hi, look at all them green emotes. Aw. Thank you for the bits, says New Case. Appreciate ya. I'm not getting as much like blend as I wanted. I'm getting a little bit. And then I'm just getting like, it's all like bleeding through. Which is fine, I guess. It is watercolor, it's meant to like shift and move and stuff. I don't know. Watercolor is not... I know I keep saying it, but yeah, watercolor is not my medium. I don't know how this works. Let's just blend them together a bit. That's supposed to be my clean water jar and I keep dunking into it. Ah dear. See, that half and that half look very different. That half might just be drier. We'll see. Trying to summon a train and no working. It needs 3 different people. Nude Goose. So because you did the resub and the bits, that only counts as 1. That's it. Naughty Mouse. Naughty Mouse. What the what? Gift subbage to Skies Kittens. Thank you so much, Naughty Mouse. You're naughty. Holy shit! Sorry, I muted because I was like, I need a beverage. And then... Holy shit, Nude Case! Someone worked. Oh my goodness, the bitses though, holy shit. Thank you so much. Tarl! Tarl. Hey look, Tarl's sub has come of age. Context, it's important. Break kid with No! No, Tarl! No. Go break Tarl with your hearts. Oh my goodness. Dragons! 3-month gift subscription courtesy of Nude Goose and month. Ah, that's cool. Thanks to a Nude Goose for my sub gift. Thank you so much, Nude Goose. I was like, why is there so much text on that one? That'd be why. Nude Goose with the pizzas! Thank you so much, Nude Goose. I appreciate your face. You guys know what this means? Probably. I'd have to check the exact number, but it's for... You broke my anvil! Holy shit, Nude Goose, what the what? What the what? Sub-bummage? Nude Goose sub-bummage. Hang on, I gotta scroll back up on the... There we go, very carefully. Pixel and Stitches, Travis, Jackie Pitch, Bootyliciousness, and Spooky Horizon! Thank you so much, Nude Goose, I appreciate your face. I'm getting stuff, Okie dokie. Thank you, DM. Ta-da! Hello. So close to level 5. We don't need... No, what? I have no more limit. No, that's... Nude Goose. Nude Goose. I appreciate your face. Don't ever, 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 ever feel bad about that kind of stuff. No, it's up at the tree though, so yay! There is indeed a train. We have a hype train. Oh yeah, I need to finish that thought. You guys know what this probably means? I'd have to check the exact number because I don't quite know where we were at and where we are at now, but that probably means Crates is going to get a payout next month. Squee! Hey Spooky! It was Nude Goose's fault, they did it. Yay, my face is appreciated. Oh, hugs, yes. I added hugs, didn't I? It might need the Z. Might need to be hard, but close enough. I'd get to... There we go. Hugs. There we go. Not every day you get to say that you hugged a nude goose. Hi, OG! How you doing? How you doing, Spooky? Hugs. Oh, that didn't work either. Well, shit. Maybe I didn't add that one. I don't know. That's okay. We hugged anyway. We air hugged. I'm sure I added that. Surely that would have been one of the commands I added. But anyway, we get the message. It's fine. I don't know, but yay, hugs! Yeah, I don't know how that's... I would have added hugs. Maybe the bot's on strike or something. I don't know. Sleepy, got work today. Yay, work! Boo, Sleepy. I'm gonna do more of the rainbow gradients because that actually worked. My stripes is not working out for me. Can I put 2 brushes on there? I can. Fanciness. But yeah, seriously, no, seriously, you guys, thank you so much. I don't create inside. I don't stress about those things. I've always said, like, right from the start, I've been like, creates is for fun. And if stuff happens, that's great. And if stuff doesn't happen, that's fine. Geek is my, you know, main stuff. And, yes. But that being said, when Creates does get a payout, it's a nice little extra bonus. Props out of the leg for mandatory lead comment on train on Grey. Look. Hazzy Buzzy! Have good lurkies. That's just... Is the bot conked? What's happening? Hang on. I'm gonna check, because that's... What have I done, or what have I not done? Is the bot on strike? What's happening? Where's the bot? Says they're connected. More jangles! There was more jangles. No case! Gosh dang! No case. I have received a level 3 hype train emote. What did I get? What is it? It's that. I got that one. Are there new ones? That looks like there's new ones. Thank you guys so much for the train. Thank you so much, New Goose, for all of the supports. I don't know what's happening with the bot. It says it's connected. Disconnect from Twitch. Twitch accounts. Cracky rates, cracky bot. Auto connections. I don't know. Is up and kills up to be 20 seconds. Wait, what do you get? Who's get? Well, yes. The bot is dead. Schniggles the Z. Try to restart it. Yeah, I think I'll have to. That is not happy about it. Oops. Loading. Holy shit, look at all them emotes. Ah, there's a book. Whose book? Hype book. Ooh. QATW part. And then there's all of mine. Oh yeah, them's is bits ones. That's followers that loves bits. Hype and science. Yes, I had the email this morning. It's about follower emotes, and I was like, well, might as well chuck some in. Oh, fucking finally! Thanks, bot! It was chucking a tanty, I guess. Stubborn little shit. We finally did the hugs! Yay! We fixed it! Eventually. Red, orange, yellow, green, other green. I'm trying to remember all the colours I used. Light green, dark green, light blue, dark blue, purple, pink. I think that was the ones. Nine colours. I guess then I should start in the middle. that it needs to be perfect, but... Would you guys like some awesome source news? And it's not anything to do with me. It's a bit like just, you know, in general good news in the world. It does feel like we could use some more of that. Caution, it doesn't give it redacted anymore. That's me. That's the mug. Stolen from me parents. Yes, good news be welcomes. Absolutely, yes. Okie dokie. So, for those that may not have heard about it, because it's pretty, like, Australian news, there was a little girl by the name of Cleo Smith. She's 4. And she went missing on the 17th? 16th? 16th. 2.5 weeks ago. From a campsite up north. And they worked out that it was an abduction, and there was, you know, all of the resources into finding her and blah blah blah. And this morning, very early this morning, they found her. She's alive, she's fine. They took her to hospital just to check up and stuff, but yeah. Alive and well were the words used. So, yes. Everybody was like, fuck, 2.5 weeks, like, you know. You try and be hopeful, but like after that long, you just kind of, you know, you start making assumptions about what's probably happened, you know. But the fact that she, you know, they found her and she was alive and, you know, had been like given food and water and stuff, and just like, you know, for most intents and purposes, fairly well looked after, all things considered. So, yeah, that was a amazing thing to wake up to this morning. I've been googling her name pretty much every day. I don't know why. I don't like. It's not like I know her. I don't know the family or anything. It's just like, you know, it's one of those things that it captures everybody kind of thing, and you just keep hoping. You're hoping you're going to hear good news, and then we did. There's way too many cases of kids, you know, going missing, being taken and stuff, and you just never hear from them again. Disappear off the face of the fucking earth, and it was just, you know, there was a lot of people who were like, oh shit, I hope that doesn't happen to her, you know. I want that muggin to take it to work. Fingers crossed this ends well. I probably wouldn't have shared the story if it had a... yeah. 2.5 weeks in the wilds, that abuse. It wasn't, though. It wasn't in the wilds. Got eaten by a wild animal. He's in custody. Yeah, what you mean? It's a thing to say in your brain. I've heard that a few times in London, hoping people turn up. Yeah. It was very reminiscent of, Madeleine McCann. People were drawing parallels between those cases, and it's just like, oh, please no. Please no. It was a happy ending, yeah. I know there's field search constantly about possible good news. There's a young girl who went missing during a snowstorm in my town. Police still haven't found her. Still look up info to see if any news has been announced about her. Oh, gosh. And how long ago was that? Was that like a recent thing, or is that like... Like, is there still hope that she could be, you know? I mean, you always hope, but like... Unfortunately, as, you know, the longer it's been... certain outcomes become more likely kind of thing, and it's like you don't want to think about it, you desperately do not want to think about it, but, you know, more often than not, realistically. Campsite is not wilds. It's well, I mean, kind of, yeah, I suppose. No, it wasn't like out in random bush somewhere, it was like at a, like, yeah, it's a place called the Blowholes. Yes, really. And it's like an actual, like business campsite type thing. Like, it's not just a random bush in the middle of nowhere. It's like actually there are, like, you know, camp spaces, and you know, you'll take your tents and stuff. And there was a bunch of people up there at the time. So, yeah. I was just about to mention Madame McCann. I just, what the fuck happened to her? You know? You start getting to the point where... Because there's like the main three possibilities that, you know, that they're not with us anymore. That they're been taken by someone who's doing not good shit to them. And there's the whole, like, taken by someone who, like, can't have their own kids and is so desperate for one that they took someone else's kind of dealy. Which is, yeah, any of those scenarios is fucked. But, like, in Madeleine McCann's case, it's like, where the fuck is she? You know? And you just kind of hope that it's the third one, that they've been, you know, some person who was so desperate to, like, raise a kid stuff, and just, yeah, anyway, because you don't want to think it's the other two. Oh dang, that DM though. 29 to, oh gosh. She was a foster kid, ran away from a group home, so it's me a little extra hard being someone who aged out of the system. Oh yeah. That's a, yeah. Get those feels. Still looking for her, and yeah, they need to just stop going on about McCann. I mean, there's still new accounts coming out, but yeah. And oh, okay, so it's like a holiday home campsite thing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like an organised area for... no, it was here in WA, ONG. It was up north. I mean, I know from Perth, basically all of Western Australia is up north, but, like, yeah. There's a place called Carnarvon, which is where the family was from. And then just a little bit further north than that, another half an hour or so, was a place called the Blowholes, which was, it's on some cliffs. And so, of course, the initial panic was that she'd, like, you know, fallen in. But, they later realised that because her and her younger sister and her two parents were in a tent, and the cops revealed that the zip on the tent was at such a height that the little girl couldn't have gotten out of it by herself. Which is when they've gone with the, like, abduction theory. And another, like, little fact that I read is that the house in Carnarvon that they found her was like 10 minutes away from her parents' house. And, like, her house, obviously. Like, how fucked is that? 2.5 weeks and she was just there. So you're talking about point cover when you say the blowhole. No? Watercolours got a dash. Boji! Happy things, should we talk about happy things? Like, yay, little girl found, but let's not speculate about it. Yeah, that's the one. Bye, Witchy! Oofs, oofs. It's always your neighbours. Neighbours be creepy. Supposedly he had nothing to do, like, there was no connection to him in the family. Apparently. That seems a bit far-fetched, but, like, again, I don't want to be an armchair. There was enough people doing that as it was. There was quite a lot of people who were drawing parallels between this and the Chamberlains. And it's like, what the fuck, guys? You got these parents who, like, their daughter's missing and you're making that parallel? Fuck off. Just don't. Just don't. Let the cops do their job. You know. If you're such an expert fucking detective, go and work for the WA police, you know? Don't go there. But yes, everybody's very happy she's been found. So that's good. Can imagine to be able to observe, yeah. But yeah, neighbours be creepy. Not sure what you mean, but it doesn't sound great. What, the Chamberlains? The Azaria Chamberlain, the little baby that got taken by a dingo? The whole dingo took my baby thing from the, like, 70s or whenever that was? Because she got dragged through the mud as well. People were saying that she did it, and, like, she went to jail and stuff, and all of that, because they, you know, were convinced that she actually did it. But no, it was actually a dingo. But people were, like, making those kinds of comparisons and stuff, and was like, oh, the parents must have done it. No. Fuck off. You think that the cops haven't made that line of inquiry? Jesus Christ, like, come on. The parents are going through absolute hell. They do not need your armchair fucking theories. But anyways, alive and well and all good. Change of topic. Let's do a 90 degrees and just whiplash over in this direction. Hey, Christmas is coming. I don't know what's happening for streams yet. I was talking to Mum about it the other day, and because obviously, like, Christmas Day is the Saturday. And so I was working on the assumption that, like, I would be having that day off. From streaming and going and doing family stuff. But my brother and my sister-in-law, I'm not fully sure what's happening with them. They've got plans with her side of the family. And because supposedly they were gonna, like, take turns or something. There was some, I don't know. They were gonna take turns between, like, our family and her family. But they've got a family member that's probably on the way out, so they want to spend, you know, probably the last Christmas with them. Which, fair enough, that's totally understandable. So it was like, okay, so are we going to do Christmas on the Saturday? Oh, I don't know, they might be there, they might not be there, blah blah. Alright, we could, do we want to do it on Boxing Day? Do we want to do it on the Sunday? Oh, well, they're going down to see the other family, blah blah blah, and I'm like, okay. And I said, well, what about the Monday then? You know, because the Monday will also be a public holiday, because heaven forbid anybody with a white collar loses a public holiday every now and then. Like literally everybody in retail does. So yeah, so that'll be a like a pseudo public holiday, and I was like, well, do you want to do something on the Monday then? Oh, that could work. I'll talk to the other two and see. So I don't know what's happening for my streams. Yuck, Christmas. I'll be streaming over Christmas if not working. The work I was meant to have over Christmas and New Year's I graduated from, as my performance last time I worked for them wasn't at the appropriate levels apparently. What? The fuck does that even mean? They were probably expecting a 110 out of 100 and you got 109 out of 100, and that's not appropriate levels. Fuck off. See, that's much nicer than all that random crap I had going on over there. I think I'm going to stick with rainbows. That's fair. September's plans getting made and changed and moved all over the places. Yeah. So once I know, like for my streams and stuff, I'll just let everybody know, of course. Because I don't, like, if it ends up being that we do the family Christmas on the Monday or the, like, that's fine, I don't care. Mum was all worried that, you know, oh, we've got to do Christmas on Christmas Day, and I'm like, Mum, we can do whatever we want. We're all adults, we can make plans, whatever works for everybody. Oh, but what about streaming though? And I said, Mum, if we don't have Christmas on Christmas Day, on the Saturday, then I will just stream same as I normally do. Because it's a Saturday stream day. Although, obviously, Saturday, like, group night won't be happening. But yeah, like, if Christmas is on, then I will let chat know, and they will totally understand. Because it's Christmas. But if we decide to do it on the Monday instead, then I'll just stream like I normally do. And then Mum was all like, oh, well, we shouldn't do it on the Saturday because you need to stream. And I'm like, Mum, just, we'll make the plans, whatever works, and I will be there. Don't worry about it. Oh, but we can't take you away from your streaming. That's your money. Well, yes, but everybody's gonna understand that it's fucking Christmas. You know? And then we got on to, like... Because I'm not sure quite how much Mum, like, fully understands what I do. I've tried explaining it. I don't know that she fully gets it. But she tries. She tries. And so she's like... Because, you know, I've explained that, yeah, whatever happens, like, I'll just let you guys know, and, like, that's fine. And she goes, oh, but, you know, being Christmas Day is probably everybody will be busy anyway. And I was like, well, yeah, quite possibly, but also, because of time zones, and schedules and stuff, because most of my viewers are American, just going off my analytics. And so, like, time zone wise, I'll be streaming, you know, say if I streamed my Christmas Day, it'd be, for most of it, the Americans' Christmas Eve. So, you know, people may or may not be around. And then, if I stream Boxing Day, then it'll be people's Christmas night. And so there might be people who maybe did Christmas lunch and then are free, or maybe they, you know, do have Christmas dinner and then don't, or whatever. And just, you know, everybody's circumstances are different. And I say to people that, you know, if you show up, great, and if you don't show up, that's fine too. Who cares? I will be here, theoretically, because, like, not everyone celebrates Christmas, for a start. Not everyone, some people, like, do Christmas but don't actually, like, do anything for Christmas, you know? Fuck knows, based on last year, there's plenty of places that you can't do anything for Christmas because you're still under lockdown and shit, so there's that. There are people who, like, don't, like, have anyone that they necessarily want to spend Christmas with. Fuck knows, the last several years, like, I've culled who I spend Christmas with. Just pared it down to my immediate family, pretty much. The rest of them can go pound sand. So, like, yeah, if I stream and people turn up, great. If I stream and people don't turn up, totally fine. Happy to be here for the people who, like, otherwise don't have anywhere else to be. But it just depends. Just gonna depend on what I work out with my family. could choose to have a Christmas in June if you really wanted to. At least then I would be able to have a cold Christmas. And listen, family is important and stream understands. Exactly! A British law Christmas Eve to be. Yeah. Merry Christmas plans other than stream and drinking. It's good, good. Yep, that's. Yep. I like your style. Oops. Theoretically, the bottom part of this is going to get cut off anyway, which is why I'm not going fully to the edge. Although I probably should fully go to the edge. How big is this piece of paper? 5.5-ish. So hopefully by the time I trim it back, it'll come back down to 5. Maybe I should fill that out just a bit more, just for the sake of completeness. I can hear biscuits crunching. It's Black Cat. Black Cat's awakes. Door. It'll all work out in the end. It will. Can we swap weather? You can take the British card. I can have some warmth. God no. Although, wait, is there snow? Coming to a nice Christmas family over 2 years, not doing any Christmas stuff. Yeah. My extended family don't want to break TOS finishing that sentence, but yeah. They don't exist to me anymore. But yes, I do go see my parents, and then normally my brother and sister-in-law and now nephew will theoretically be there too. And that's perfectly adequate Christmas. I don't need tons of people. Particularly if they're going to be scummy people who I don't want to associate with. Maybe snow. I mean, if I sent you weather from Bradford, then probably, but London, maybe not. Fair enough. I've never experienced snow. And so definitely have never experienced a white Christmas. I mean, I've seen like movies and stuff, obviously, with that kind of stuff, and yes, I've heard the song. But yes, summer Christmas here. We don't have ugly sweaters, we have ugly rashies. Although that's been a fairly recent phenomenon. I should have done a darker orange there. Maybe I just need to add more. I might come back to that because it just disappears a little bit into the rest of it. Once again, talking like I know what I'm talking about. This is what I should have done with the red and the blue. Oh, hang on. Yay, hugs! Is you adding water to pencils? I is. What are the pencils? Hang on. They're watercolour pencils. They're Faber-Castells. I don't know if there's any more information to it than that. Hang on a second. Whoops. Yeah, Faber-Castell. Colour pencils of superior quality, water-soluble. They're those ones. Ooh, if I could magic you snow, I would. You're not the only one. Okay, certain there are people who are like, you can have mine! I'll send it to you. Mongoose once packed some into a box and put my name on it. As a joke. Random art news. I'm accidentally getting a B-Day present from a streamer in Wales. Accidentally? I went to stream shut the other day just in time for a large art box giveaway, so lots of art supplies and one should be here around my birthday. Sweet! Oh, that's awesome. Any idea, like, the kind of stuff that's in it, or is it just, like, random But they would have to be watercolors, but was not sure. Yes, they're fancy-ish. I got them from someone I used to know a very long time ago, and I think they were like destashing because they were already used when I got them. And I've never really messed with them because it's not... I need to keep bringing this... I need to stop bringing this up. I'm not very good with paints and stuff, so... But, you know, I'm trying it. Not a painter. Much to the chagrin of my year 8 art teacher. I just could not make things look like the thing that it was meant to look like. Used to piss him off no end. He was one of those, anybody can be an artist. I've kind of ended up with like this half being vibrant and this half being slightly more washed out, and I think it's because I start at that end with the brush, therefore it is the most wet. Oh, hang on. One of those people who said you can have my snow, I get 5 to 10 feet of snow total every year. Holy shit. Not all at once, I hope. Actually, someone in a box or a cup or a tube or something. Oh, hang on. Eep. Maybe get some liquid nitrogen and put it in a freezer bag. Would it last the trip? No idea. Paints, pencils, sketchbook, glue wax. Ooh! Shiny! I don't know if you can like share pics or whatever, but like I'd love to see it. It's pretty! Yes, you may. Woohoo! Extra snow! I think you might be the only one with that sentiment. Oops. Maybe I need to go with the darker orange, actually. I do have a darker orange. The paper's just still a little bit damp. Which is probably not good for the pencil, but... It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Shh, don't tell anyone. Oh, that's better. That other one was just a little bit too yellow and it was getting lost. That's better. I like it, I like it, I like it. Remember what's happened with snow and liquid nitrogen. Oh god. But I like snow. I mean, that's fair. Imagine if we could send weather to the places where it needs it. Places from snow capabilities. Oh snap! So what about a snow angel? You ever done a snow angel? I was gonna come back and redo the orange on that one, but that one actually looks alright, so I'm gonna leave that. Let's try, rather than doing rainbow, I want to come back to the like stripes idea, but do it like a bit more properly. So let's go with that dark green because I've been liking that quite a lot. And also I'm going to take this one in half just in case it doesn't work. Would be a good pattern. It would. Done snow angels many a time. Sweet. I knocked myself out a few times and I misjudged how deep snow is. I had all the floor. Oh shit! Oh no! Isn't that one of those things, like we get taught not to jump into water we don't know the depth of? Is there not an equivalent rule for snow? Actually, I might just stick with... I was going to do diagonal, but I think we'll just stick with horizontal lines. Tis fine. Not that I'm aware of. That seems like one of those things that they'd probably want to start teaching. There is a snow hater. I don't like snow. I don't understand the oh my god snow that some people have. I met a guy from Brazil who had never seen snow before. So right after going swimming in an indoor pool, he belly flopped right into a snow pile. He loved it. I went my snow hating butt right over to the hot tub. No, thank you. See, that would be me because like I totally get. It's because like I know enough of you guys that live in like snow places that like living with snow fucking sucks. But for someone like me who's never seen it in real life, like the novelty is still there. I'm quite sure that if I had to spend like a morning shoveling it off my car, I'd soon pretty, you know, hate it. But all I've ever seen of it is like in movies where it's like, oh my god, it's snowing, yay! Go outside, pick up a pile, throw it in the air. Kind of thing, you know. It's making snowmans. Chucking snowballs at each other. I haven't had that, like, novelty. Hey Travis! How you doing? Yeah, if you've never had it before, if it's for the first time, that child like I'm pretty sure that would be me. I would just run around squeeing. Oh my god, it's snowing! Knowing me, I would probably run outside with insufficient levels of like warm clothing. And I'd be out there for like 5 seconds and be like, oh shit, it's cold. Back inside. Closest I've come to that is hail. There was once this massive hailstorm. I mean, there's been, you know, multiple hailstorms, but this particular one I'm thinking of. It was like middle of winter and it was cold, and then suddenly the temperatures dropped even more than that. And there was myself and 2 of my workmates at work. And we could hear this noise. We were working in an industrial area-ish. And we could hear this noise, and it was getting closer and closer, and it's like... you know, we're trying to figure out what the fuck it is. And we realized that it was hail, and it was coming, like, from far away and then, like, heading towards us. And then suddenly it's hit us, and because we worked in a place that had, like, metal roof and stuff, so it was the loudest shit ever. My co-worker was freaking out, which was kind of hilarious because she's twice my age and I'm just like holding her and she's like freaking out and everything. And yeah, and then afterwards there was hail just all over the ground everywhere. We had to like sweep it away from the front door so that we could open the front fucking door. And the thing that I've always distinctly remembered from that is like, because like I said, it was hail, and the biggest hail was probably only about that, so it wasn't crazy. But it was all over the ground, and we had to like sweep it away from the front like entrance and stuff. And what I distinctly remember from that was the cold that was radiating up off it. Now, duh, it's hail, it's ice, it's going to be cold, but like, you expect the ice to be cold? You don't expect the ground, you know, 3 feet up to be cold. Like that just threw me. Because I just went out there in my work clothes, which was like, you know, a t-shirt and like dress pants. And I'm like, yeah, I got it, no worries. I'm out there with a broom, sweeping it away, and like, my arms were freezing. That's the thing that I took away from that, and I imagine snow would probably be pretty similar. It was fun the first couple of days, the first couple of hours of those days, and you have to deal with black ice, snow seeping into your socks and hands so cold it hurts. Oh yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Thinking about it, it's like people who come to Britain to see the rain and run around it, splashing puddles. Once you hit your second week straight of it, it gets very fast. See, I freaking love the rain. Quirky runs outside in not snow-worthy clothes. Me chases after her with a jacket and mittens. KFC. Oh! Wow, Travis. I hope you brought enough to share with the rest of the class. Hell so bad here, everyone knows that you shouldn't buy a new car because it would be insurance out by the beginning of the same year owning it. Yeah. Thankfully we don't get too much. We'll get a particularly big storm every couple of years. This reminds me of getting hypothermia and trust my roommate after walking around in snow thinking it wasn't that cold as it was sunny. I was an idiot, ended up with a lady screaming at me in a mix of Sami, and Norwegian, and staying mate with me all night so I didn't die or lose my arms. Thank goodness for that, lady. Saved your butt and your arms. Aww, black cat. Hang on. They have a plate that the biscuits go on, but somehow the way that they eat it, they end up knocking the biscuits like under the plate. And he's digging around under the plate trying to get at the biscuits. There we go. Come back, mate. Oh, he's gone. Should probably have a break and give them food. I wish I had KFC. Oh yeah, I reckon. Oh. That lady saved you for sure. Thank goodness for that lady. VP voucher, chips made, don't try to care for the rest. I should not be having KFC. So the dark green is so much darker than the other green. Maybe I should have gone with a dark green in a different color, like a blue or something. Make it kind of tealy. Ooh, chickie! Chickens! Nom 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 nom. Yay, nuggies! Oh, not nuggies, but probably nuggies. There was a thread on the Perth subreddit ages ago. And it was this guy who was like, oh, I've got my first date with a girl, where should I take her? And literally all of the comments were, take her to Macca's, give her nuggies. Which out of context sounds very dodgy. In context it doesn't sound much better, but yes, at least we know we're talking about food and not... anyway. See, these two bits turned out pretty good, but those ones turned out really shit. What the what? Context is important, but lack of context is fun. Favorite KFC is the famous bowl, something about mashed taters, gravy, cheese, and chicken bits just hits the spot on bad days. Mashed taters, gravy, cheese, and chicken bits. Is that a thing that we have here? Hey Travis, is that a thing that we have here? If I get KFC, I get the popcorn chicken. Maxi cup popcorn chicken combo. And if I'm having a particularly bad day and or I'm feeling like fancy or both, then I'll get a gravy as well. don't know, that just has not come out as good as the rainbow ones have, I don't think. Never heard of it? Alright. Maybe that's a not here thing. Because not everywhere has the same stuff, and fair enough. I'll let that dry, see how it turns out. It's basically popcorn chicken on their mashed potatoes, adding corn bits and cheese. That does sound amazing. This card looks sea inspired. Oh yeah, a little bit. Oh, I should do a blue one next. Yes. Good idea. This one shall be blues. Extra spurgy, I go with a zinger snacker box and add popcorn chicken. Oh, yummy. Yes. Now we're talking. Those two colours are very similar. That one's less similar. We'll go with that. Totally not ordering big breakfast. Oh man, you know something I haven't had for years is a dome breakfast. I don't know what they put in their scrambled eggs, but I swear they're magic. Grilled veggie, I add a biscuit and a cookie. See, now I'm just... I know we talk about the differences between biscuits and cookies, but now you're like, you add both, and now I'm like, wait, what? Oh, dang it. Oops. Get back here. I keep catching the edge of the paper, that's the problem. So now you lot are just making me hungry. I blame Travis. Ooh, that one's actually quite a lot darker than I thought it was. And is my paper wet? Yeah, a little bit. It doesn't look that much darker on the end of the thing. It just looks grayer. That's actually quite a different colour once I actually put it down. Haven't had a mac and cheese pizza for... Wait, what? Mac and cheese pizza. Also, hi Jackie! And yes, it is also making me hungry. Know the feels. Ow. I know the feels. I'm gonna try and not, like, flatten this colour out too much. I want to keep the depth. I'll probably end up, like, sinking down anyways, but... Okay, that ended up much brighter than I thought it was going to. Gosh dang. I wanted the darker colour to be at the bottom. Now it feels like it's not. What? Mac and cheese pizza? I know, right? What the fuck? I want it. It's an American thing apparently, but it had to just mac and cheese on a pizza with the sauce as cheese, but like creamy cheese, so heckin' good. That I... Alright. I don't know how I feel about that. Apart from my initial reaction of course it's an American thing. If anybody's going to come up with something that sounds like an abomination and ends up being good, it's our American friends. I don't know how I feel about this one. It's a bit meh. I'm gonna go back to rainbows, methinks, because that seems to be working for me. Oh yeah, Domino's now have Vegemite and cheese pizzas. See, now that I can get behind. Keep hearing about this mac and cheese pizza, but as an American in the town that ate so many quarter pounders that we got a fancy statue and don't need to eat it. Well, of course not. You're too busy eating quarter pounders. So I'm assuming then you guys have a quarter pounder pizza. Oh god, that's no, don't. Just no. Please no. Thank yous for the follow. Surprisingly good. I liked pizza and ranch. Thought it was disgusting for years. Tried it on a whim and fell in love with it. Is that kind of like, you know how there was a bit of a thing of a couple of months ago, I think it was. There was this whole thing about eating mustard and watermelon. Did anybody end up trying that? Do I need to ban any of you? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. It's like an American says, pizza pie. I just get confused. Yeah, we don't use the phrase pizza pie either. It's a pizza or it's a pie. And yes, that exists. Of course it does. Of course. Potza? What? The heck? I know. Tyrell tried it. What do you think, Tyrell? Tell us all about it. That just sounds oofs. I mean, it sounds disgusting, but apparently it's actually pretty good. Apparently. Apple pie pizza, peach pie pizza, cherry pie pizzas, all real pizzas. Bit. Okay. Man, if I ever manage to make it to the US for like a holiday or whatever, I'm gonna end up so fat. I'm just gonna want to try everything. You're already mad though. It's both. Apple pie pizza. See that? I mean, yes. I mean, apple pie though. Ooh. It's the only way I would ever eat watermelon ever again. Holy, really? With mustard on it. I'm like so... Oh gosh. Like, I think my problem is that I don't like mustard, so... My brain's going, oh god, disgusting. But that's mostly the mustard, not the watermelon. I just can't imagine, like, something that's like got the, like, both the crunch and the wateriness of watermelon. And then mustard on it. Like, that just... Oh... It sounds so bad. I had a pancake steak in America, and that's the only time I've ever eaten all the pancakes put in front of me, just oofs. So much pancake. She has had a blueberry rhubarb. Oh, yummy. Gonna go next summer. It sounds so horrendous. It does sound horrific. There was the way that I found out about it was Philly D. He heard about it, and I should really be doing it like this. There we go. He heard about it and people were like sending it to him and being like, oh my god, did you know this is a thing? And he's like, that sounds horrifying, but I'm willing to try it. And he tried it and he was like, holy shit, that's really good. Really dislike watermelon. Fair enough. Maybe I should try the mustard and watermelon and maybe it'll make me like mustard. Probably not. And add hot English mustard. Ugh. Hey drivers, hi Jackie. My cat is in his jet engine setting. Door. Hi White Cat. Tan Cat is on his chair still. Black Cat came down to have the rest of the bickies. And then he went into the other room. And then he came back out with the zoomies. And now I think he's gone back into the... He might be on the bed. I don't know. Can't see him from here. I can see out to here when I'm in the other room, but I don't have a way of seeing the other way. So I can't tell if he's in there or not. Probably is though. Pets the white cat door. I had Tan Cat on the bed this morning. I slept in a bit. Kinda needed to catch up. And I've like gotten up at 6, fed them, as I tend to do, and gone back to bed and got back to sleep. And my alarm woke me up, and then I went back to sleep again. And yeah, when I woke up at like whatever time that was, he was lying there next to me, purring his head off. Which is unusual, because usually he doesn't come back to bed during the day. So that wasn't a pleasant way to wake up. I mean, it was unpleasant when he woke me up at fucking 4:45 for food, but like, waking up with him next to me snoring? That's adorbs. What colours are your claws? Look like burgundy and silver. If you do exclamation mark nails, or exclamation mark polish, either of those will bring it up. But yeah, it's basically a sort of a deep pinky red, and it's actually a like a champagne sort of a colour, like a rose gold, that kind of tone. It's not a silver and it's not a gold, it's kind of halfway. I think recently started liking mustard again in the form of honey mustard. Baking mustard really drew me off and it made my stomach bad. Oh wow. I haven't touched normal mustard in a large form in my life because of it. No, that's fair. Food arrivings, yay! What are we having? I don't know what I'm gonna be having yet. Mama Quirky sent me home with some food the other day. And because like last night, I could have had it last night, but then I'm like, well, I still have time on the stream, so I could just put something on to cook and save that for another night when I don't feel like cooking. So I can either have Mama Quirky's spaghetti bolognese, or Mama Quirky's chicken curry rice, or Mama Quirky's, well, I guess you'd call it stir fry. I have one of each. Basically, therefore, look maybe. I mean, yeah, all of them. It's a very deep. I put it on because I thought it was pink, but I mean, it is pink, but it's a very deep pinky red. You bring some to share with the chat. I know, right? Bring some for us. I'm starving. Clean the brush. Clean-ish water. It's like magical paint. Yeah, I skipped dinner today. Oh gosh. Got enough to share with chat. Yay! What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? Inquiring minds need to know. Would you like a bacon roll, bacon egg roll, or sausage, egg, and bacon roll? Yes. All the above. Also, squee bacon. Would have other rounds for study session, but they dropped last minute. Ah, butts. But yay for numbs! Last one sounds great. I know, right? Oh, yes. That's sad though. Surprise people go great. No creepers! No creepers. No jump scares in this channel. Far too often using sharp implements. Hey, Helly! Hey, do mate. No boom. No boom! Jack is in the box. What's a sausage egg bacon roll to use? Yummy! Oops, sorry. That does sound really good though. I think what I really just want is just something warm. Some warm nums. Text box to be shipped to Australia, just set quickie location. Yay! I'm getting a Jackie! What? I'm alive, trying and failing to sleep. Oh gosh. I can smack you with the deadpan if you'd like. Celebrating things safe here, start explosion sequence and you're screwed. Fortunately I lived. Yay! Yay for our lives! Have such a grow from the handle holes of the box. Yep, we'll just cut a bacon roll sized hole in the side of the box and just slide it in. I like drop creepers, it's something appearing here. I mean, I don't like creepers just in general. They are ticks. Wish I had creepers adjusted. Mail myself away from here. Well, see, I just said that I can mail myself away from here. I want to be not here. Not like that, but like, yes. Not in this place of residence. There's a house around the corner from my parents' house that went on sale. And it's already under offer. Which for the price it was asking is pretty extortionate, but people are going to pay what they're willing to pay. And then the one across the road from that house now has a for sale sign in front of it. And I went and looked it up, and it's like, see, that's a reasonable amount of money. Way too much FOMO going on, I think. I mean, they're both nice houses, don't get me wrong, but there's like a 100k price disparity. Which is just ridiculous. Just gonna visit here, there's some houses for sale. Yeah, but I really, really like my universal healthcare and lack of guns, so... Make plans to rob a bank and then buy a house to move country, this will work, right? Yeah, totally, yeah. Yeah, that's not gonna cause any trouble at all. I said to Mum, because I was asking her, I was texting her a couple of weeks ago about Christmas presents. Because we were talking about, I know, I'm sorry, going back to Christmas. But, because there's that whole thing of like, order your stuff now because all of the shipping's fucked. And so I was like, what do you guys want for Christmas? And she goes, oh no, don't get us anything. I don't want you spending your money. And I was like, okay, I'll rob a bank and spend theirs. And I get back, lol, dickhead. Let's dedicate a hedge apple, so the Scrape parents could plant a hedge apple tree in the yard to be a Aussie hedge apple. I wonder if it would. Would it grow here? I'm assuming they're not like native or whatever, but like maybe it would still work. I don't know. It's fair. It'll be fine. Yeah. Until it gets like seized for being like proceeds of crime and stuff. But like apart from that small detail. Oh dear. But yeah, it just This is probably gonna sound a little bit like, and I hate the phrase, but like the whole like entitled millennial. But like, there's so much shit that could be solved if people just had more money. Like, if I could get together a house deposit, like as an example, if I could get together a house deposit, I could go and live somewhere that would be cheaper than it is to live here. But because of the fucking deposit, I'm stuck here paying an extortionate amount of rent that's just gone up. At an amount that I can apparently afford, but if I was to get a mortgage at half the cost, I wouldn't be able to afford it, according to the banks. Fucking what? It is expensive to be poor. And if we're not careful, I'm going to end up cracking out the Captain Vimes' Boots theory of socio-economic unfairness. For Australia to be an invasive species, but hey, you'd have cedar industries. That's true. You wouldn't get it into the country though. That's just not gonna. Raiders! Team Shadowlight! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! How was your stream, Team Shadowlight? What were you working on today? Tell me all about it. This is the same logic I use for planning out my work week and figuring out 20 hours 1 week. It's fine. That's not fine. What's needed is a UBI. Yes, absolutely. And yeah, it's, if the future starts sharing the money, it'll stop trying to race the space, more affordable housing is needed, and yet there needs to be UBI for everyone. Yes. That's exactly it. There is no reason for anyone to be broke anymore. Hello! Doing some nighttime phasmophobia? Welcome to peoples, humans, animals, mythical or spiritual creatures, peeps, floofs, and entities. Panic, panic, panic! Why is Taro panicking? Stop panicking. So you have to let anyone out. I mean, that covers most of the bases, I'd have thought. But yes. I can't remember if Phasmophobia is a game that you can die in. I was going to ask if you managed to live. But if you can't die in it, then of course you lived. But maybe that's still good, I don't know. Did you have a good time? That's probably a better question. Did you have fun with it? That's the important bit. I think I'm being too heavy-handed with these because I keep having to sharpen the damn things. Only died once in all of the games. Yay! Good job. Pretty sure you can't. Yeah, I've not. I don't do like horror, so if people are playing it, I tend not to watch. If it's someone that I, to really like them as a streamer, I'll like lurk, but yeah, don't actually watch Phasmophobia. I don't do scary shit. Having fun with randoms. Oh, nice! There's someone who tries to play Fez but spends the entire game hiding in the trucks, like isn't the point to leave the truck van thingy. But what if it's safe in there? Why would you leave? So I've played 7 Days to Die for all of about 20 minutes. And there's like a spot you start off and it's like, okay, you make items like this and you build a fire like that, and oh hey look, there's like a fortress little thingy over there, you should go talk to those people. And so I did, and they're like, it's okay, it's, the zombies can't get in here, you're safe. And I'm like, okay, I'll stay here then. And I closed the game and haven't opened it since. Clearly I've won. I've made it to the bit where it's safe. It is the point. This area is GTFO. I have not seen that one. I thought it was, I didn't just stay away from scary. Yeah, same. I was scared enough that time that I played House Flipper and there was that one level that I was like not expecting. That was horrible. See, I'd play Dead by Daylight and some zombie games when you add in thriller suspense type thing, my brain just goes, nope. See, Left 4 Dead? Left 4 Dead. Shit, yeah. All over it. Oh, whoops. I shall have to look at that. Yeah, like, zombie games. I don't necessarily have anything, against zombie games. But, yeah. Not full-on, like, horror shit. I fucking love Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead was awesome, Left 4 Dead 2 was awesome. I wouldn't mind trying Back 4 Blood, but shit, that's expensive. 90 bucks Australian? I don't think so. It's from the same makers as the people who made Left 4 Dead, so that's kind of probably going to be pretty functionally similar, but... And I would play 7 Days to Die if I had someone to play with who was more knowledgeable about it than I am. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Story of my life. But, yeah. Phasmophobia and, Dead by Daylight, I don't know. I've seen people playing it, and it's not so much that I'm put off because it's horror or anything, it just doesn't look like my cup of tea. which is fine. I'm glad Halloween's finally over though, so we can stop seeing ads for all of the scary shit that came out over Halloween. At least there's that. Hey, let's play. Wait, what? Hi, Oz! I see you found my new follow emotes. Creates has them. So they're there now. I'm down to play 7 days. Oh, I get you. Sorry, yep. Brain delay. Bates! Hi, Bates! How is you? I was lurking in your stream earlier. How did it go? Everybody should go follow Boots because Boots is awesome. That's new. It is! I've got follow. Creates has got follower emotes. Geek doesn't, and I'm totally not salty about it. See ads for Christmas and bonfire night all over the place. Wait, bonfire night? Good new. Pretty good. I'm messing with watercolour pencils. I had some... Words are hard. I had some in my crafty stash. And I was like, I'm gonna try it. And so I am. And I'm kind of liking it. Although my results so far have been very mixed. It's really only these rainbow ones that I've liked so far. Team Shadowlight with the gift sub to QuirkyBot. Thank you so much, TSL. I appreciate your face. Oh, hang on. What did I get up to? There's some places already have Easter eggs. Yeah, that can fuck right off. I mean, hot cross buns still shouldn't be around, but I'm a massive sucker for hot cross buns, so like, I can live with it. It was a lot of fun. Want to join the journal go round? What's a journal go round? Salutes and follows Boots. Yay! Thanks, Goose. Wahaha. Curse you, QuirkyBot. You don't deserve a sub. Thank you, though. Appreciate your face. Yeah, but it's not till, what, April? Yeah, March, April, one of the two, somewhere there. So like I said, I'm biased, because I really fucking love hot cross buns. And so like, yeah. Easter eggs though, no, fuck off. There isn't a person on this earth who could buy Easter eggs pre-Christmas and still have them sitting in the cupboard by Easter. I was looking at my I was looking at doing a grocery shopping order thing. And I saw that a particular box of chocolates was on sale, and it was the mum that it was the one that Mama Quirky said that she would be okay with me getting for her for Christmas. And so I saw that, and my brain was like, "Oh, it's on sale. I could get that now, and that would be, you know, that'll save me a bit of money." And I'm like, "It's fucking November 3. That box of chocolates is not going to survive at your house for 7 weeks. Are you mad?" It's not saving any money when I would have to go and buy a second box of them. I made a journal and it's going to go all over the place. You get to decorate a couple of pages and send it on to the next Aussie. Also go overseas. Ooh, interesting. And so you just what? You just craft into the... You do your like decorating on it. Ooh, interesting. Team Shadowlight is going to lurk. No worries, Team Shadowlight. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a good rest of your time zone. go. Yep, all the pages are there. Ooh, that sounds awesome. It is. It's only like 5 inches. Oh, nice. Yeah, still awesome. It's not the size, it's what you do with it. I was about to follow that up with, isn't that right, Salmon? But I haven't seen him pop up today, so... Nope. And you can do anything. Ooh, draw, card, knit, anything. Wait, how are you gonna put knitting in? Like for a little bit. No worries, no goose. I actually need a break. I need to have a break. I was like, I don't need to go into detail. Yes, I'm gonna have a break also. Stand up and stretch and beverage and do stuff and things. And yes. Shell returns. So one of my bank cards is expiring soon. And it happens to be the account that I have like a couple of small direct debits coming out of. And both of those companies messaged me like a month ago, being like, oh hey, your card's expiring soon, please let us know the new details so we can, you know, continue your stuff. And it's like, yep, as soon as I get the new card, I will let you know. So I just went and checked the mail, and one of them emailed me again the other day and was like, no, seriously, your card's expiring. And then just now I've gotten a letter in the mail from the second one. It's being like, no, seriously, your card's expiring soon. Need new dates. And it's like, for fuck's sake, I still haven't gotten the card yet. Just wait. I did get a text message though, gosh, a week ago, from my bank saying, oh hey, your card's expiring, we've sent you a new one. It's like, oh for shit's sake. But anyways, it's when I was on that other break before, and I was looking for those pigments. Something that I did find while I was rummaging around in a box that I wasn't intending to rummage around in, was I found these two. This is the cheapo packet of oil pastels that I was talking about, that apparently have all gone white. No, they just get a bit of a build up like a coating. They most definitely smell like oil pastels, I tell you what. Fucking hell. And then I also had these, which are just like regular pastels. I don't know whether these are like chalk or what. Polychromos pastels. Although I was, while I was on break, I was reading this little thing here. And it's got like, it's all in like a bunch of different languages and stuff. And I was like reading through the English bits, because obviously that's the language that I can read. And it's all like, you know, they're really silky smooth to use, and you don't need fixative, and then there's this bit which I found interesting. It's wipeable for extra effect. Mark made my pastels can be wiped over with a finger, a stump, or a special pastel brush. You can achieve particularly soft edges or transitions. Make some pastel powder, blah blah blah. Somewhere it mentioned about using terps. That you can use terps to make it a little bit more painty. But then this bit over here, I found this so funny. This bit over here, because it's talking about, you've got the These are the pastels, and then you've got the pencils and also the what do they call them? Sticks. It's Polychromos Artist Color Pencils, Watercolor Pencils, and Aquarelle. Monochrome Artists Pencils, Crayons, and Charcoal. Your art and graphic dealer will be pleased to provide further info. I'm just picturing someone in a trench coat down a dark alley, just, you know, open the trench coat up and it's just colour pencils and paintbrushes and like, you know, you want some? Ah, dear. But yes, yet another thing that was found in the box of things from a very long time ago. Don't know if I want to... How many ones am I up to here? I've got 4. I've done 4 sheets in the rainbow. They're all kind of over there drying. I've got 2 sheets of watercolour paper left. I have a whole like pad of it more, so if I wanted to do more I could. I would just need to cut it up. But I'm kind of tempted because I've got these 2 sheets left. Just like... just kind of mess with it. Except I think I would probably do it on the rough side. Although if we are going to do smudgy blendy stuff, I would want to put a pair of gloves on. This is your brain. This is your brain on oil pastels. How to use alcohol and water inks around the whole set. I'm not sure how to use them. How do you use alcohol and water inks? Like just straight up using the inks, you mean? Like they're just like bottles of ink? Because water inks you could, I mean, well, both you could use on paper, strictly. Something fun that you can do with alcohol inks is to use Yupo paper. Oh, actually, related to that, I did see there's a YouTuber I follow. I'm trying to think who it was. I think it was Sasha Reed. She was using alcohol inks, but didn't have any Yupo paper, but she did have some photo paper. And did it on photo paper, and that came out really good. I'm going to try that at some point. I'm sure I've got some leftover pieces of photo paper around here somewhere. Like for paper and stuff. What do you do? Well, I have done the Yupo paper thing. Yupo paper is a synthetic paper, and so the alcohol ink doesn't, like, sink into it. And I've just done, like, random swishes and splotches and stuff like that. I haven't actually used a water-based ink. Not like that. I've used water-reactive ink, but that's a bit different. I've done the saltwater thing. Oh, with the... Yes! I've not tried that yet! I need to get some, like, rock salt. Did you use rock salt? Or, like sea salt or something big and chunky like that? Or did you just use regular table salt? That's the thing I would like to try. Because it kind of like makes it all go like weird like splotchiness, doesn't it? It like soaks it up or something? Well, not soaks it up, but like, yeah. Takes the colour. We love it. Any salt? I use table salt and water. Ooh. I'm going to have to try that now. Not today, but like, future me is going to have to try that. It's cool, kind of makes it kind of bleed. Yeah, like it's like it reacts. It must be science. I mean, it's magic, but it's technically science. But yeah, if you've got alcohol ink, either Yupo paper, or if you just happen to have some lying around, try it with like photo paper, like glossy photo paper. And just kind of grab a brush and just swish. Make a mess. That's the funnest. Just make a mess. I'm sure you're not, you know, unfamiliar with that concept. I'm just gonna. Oops, is that the rough side? That is the rough side. Oh, fuck it, we'll try it. I'm just gonna stick with my rainbowness. I don't know whether that sound is like coming through the mic or not. It's probably not. It's probably a bit too quiet. But this side is the rough side of the paper, and it feels so different. What's your Yupo? Y-U-P-O. It's a synthetic paper. So it feels kind of plasticky. Well, not plasticky, but like it's way smoother than regular paper, and it doesn't it's closer to photo paper than it is to regular paper. And so when you put alcohol inks on it, particularly if you chuck it down with a little bit of isopropyl alcohol to like get it moving, you can create some really cool like swishy effects. Where you would use water and watercolor paint on watercolor paper, you would use isopropyl alcohol with alcohol inks on Yupo paper. Ooh, let's have a look. Pictures. Let me see. Take 20 years for it to load. Jesus Christ, Imda. Sometime today, please. Ooh. That's cool. So which one? So what did that? What was that? Are we looking at the like the ball that's on the top there? That's the salt. Keep in mind I don't have my glasses on, so I'm not fully. I can't fully see what's happening. That would come out super pretty though. Alcohol ink and salt in the water, and there's only bleachy parts of the effect, and then I made it into a pic. Oh, you used both! Oh! I didn't even know you could do that. I wouldn't have thought they'd like... Oh, no, that's interesting though. Put your glasses on, woman. They're in the car! I don't need my glasses most of the time. The only time I really ever use them is when I'm driving. I need them for distance, not for close-up, so... You would think the TV would be close enough, but apparently not. That's better. The roughness of the paper is absolutely shredding the pencils up. That's fine, we're learning. Acrylic ink. Oh, okay. You have a droplet of ink on. No, it's alright. It's one of those days. We'll get there. Wet an area of paper generously and drop a drop of ink on it. Okay, with you so far. You can track the run with a brush dipped in salt water and make it go where you want. Bleeds out and it's so cool. That does sound awesome. I'm going to be YouTubing that later, I tell you what. I love it when I find new things that I can try, and I especially love it when I can find new things that I can try that don't require any further supplies than what I already have. Man, actually, speaking of that, craft supplies and stuff, my post office lady was giving me shit yesterday. Oh my god. I went in, I had a text yesterday morning at like fucking 7:30 saying, you've got a parcel at the post office. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going there now to go get it. So I waited until they were open and popped in and saw my post office there. I love that my post office people recognize me because it means I don't need to get my ID out. Whenever I go in there, they're just like, oh, hey, Cracky. Yeah, you've got a parcel. And I'm like, yeah, I know. But yeah, so I go in and she's like, oh, you've got 2. I said, oh, do I? Only had a text for 1. And she goes, oh, yeah, no, yeah, I got 2 of them there. I said, okay. So she goes out the back, gets them, brings them out, scans them and stuff. And she says to me, she goes, you haven't been getting as much stuff lately. I'm thinking, you bitch. All in a joke. She's lovely. They're her and the other lady who doesn't seem to be there anymore, and the post office manager guy. They're all lovely. This is all in joking, like, you know, stirring up, right? She's like, you don't buy anything anymore. And I said, yeah, I had people who were like, I bet you can't, you know, you need to buy less. I bet you can't buy less. And I was like, I'll give it a go. And she's like, but don't you need them, like, for your bit? Because I've never really, like, stopped and really had a proper conversation with her because obviously she's working and it's always busy and stuff. But she sort of has a vague idea of what I do, and she was like, oh, but don't you need your craft supplies for your business and stuff? And I was like, yes, but I've got a lot of craft supplies and I need to use them up. And she goes, oh, fair enough. Because, yeah, pretty much well, there's a couple of small exceptions, but the vast majority of the shit that I buy is online. Just because I can't get it here, you know? Either that or I do not want to give my money to Spotlight. Because fuck them. I know people have feelings about Amazon, but I would rather buy from Amazon than Spotlight. Fuck them. There are a couple of shops, like, I'll buy stuff from Bunnings. There was a craft shop I discovered a couple of months ago that sells pixie spray. I didn't think I was going to be able to get pixie spray here, but they have it. So I went and got one. And honestly, I probably won't go back. I'm 32, right? I know we don't talk about age, but I'm 32, so I am a millennial. But, like, I'm not a young person. Like, I'm not a teenager, you know? And so I go in, and straight off the bat, I was there about half an hour after they opened, but they really didn't look like they were open. Like, the doors were shut and stuff, and they had, like, a sandwich board that was, like, sitting inside of the thing, like they hadn't put it out or whatever, and so I've walked in, the door was unlocked, but not open. And I've come in, and there was this lady there, and she looked like she'd just finished sucking on a lemon. And, she was, like, walking past, and I was like, oh, sorry, are you guys open? And she's like, yes, of course we're open. And I'm thinking, oh, yeah, great, that's a good start. And, so I go through, and I go in, and, like, this place is like scrapbook.com in a physical brick-and-mortar location. It's everything that I've ever bought from places like scrapbook.com or Craft Online, those kinds of places. It was all there. There was just tables upon tables of like dies and stencils and embossing folders and card stock and just, yeah. It was literally like scrapbook.com had opened a store. All of the distress inks. They had all the distress inks. They had the new colours. They had well, what was new at the time, Salvage Patina and Kitsch Flamingo. I could have spent days in that shop, I tell you what. I could not have spent very much money in that shop because it was all very expensive and none of it had a price tag on. That was another thing that pissed me off. They had things sitting in buckets and none of it had price tags on, and not even the buckets. Like, it's not like they put all the things of the same price in the same place. Like, it was just all everywhere, all over the place. Which is acceptable for a flea market, not for a shop, particularly a shop that's charging those kinds of prices. But anyway, there was three. I was the only customer in the shop. There were 3 women behind the counter, and all of them had at least 20 years on me. Probably more. Which is fine. That's not a problem. It's the fact that the overwhelming feeling that I got from them was that I was not welcome because I was a young person. And I couldn't say exactly what gave rise to that feeling, apart from the fact that, like, they came across as very, like, snobby. I just had, maybe I read too much into it, I don't know. Maybe they were just having a bad day, I don't know. But the overwhelming feeling I had was that I was not welcome there. So, not going to be going back to that shop. And it is like 5% for budget reasons, because like I said, really fucking expensive. But, yeah. I just thought that kind of attitude is not necessary. I'm a crafter, same as the next person. Just because my parents didn't have sex 20 years earlier than they actually did doesn't mean that I'm worth less or whatever. And like I said, maybe I did get the wrong end of the stick. Maybe I was just, you know, reading too much into it. But yeah. Regardless of whether it was because of my age or just, I don't know, they were having a bad day or whatever, don't treat customers like that. So yeah, anyway, Amazon. Woohoo! Sorry, I went on a bit of a rant then, didn't I? Yes. But yeah, I do buy most of my stuff online, and the ladies at the post office know that, so... It does suck sometimes being in in Perth. Like, don't get me wrong, there's advantages. Fuck knows this is where I would want to be if there was a zombie apocalypse, but yeah, shopping's kind of tricky. There is another shop though. And these were, I didn't name the other shop, mostly because I can't actually remember what it is, but partly because, like, I didn't have a good experience and I don't want to, like, be accused of slander or anything, but it's not slander if it's true. But anyway, there is another shop that is, like, here in Perth that I do visit semi-regularly, a couple of times a year, and they are fucking amazing, and they, if you're ever in Perth, go visit them, and they ship, you know, everywhere, and this is not sponsored, I just think that they're that good. It's a place called Little Craft House. They're in, what suburb are they in now? I don't know if I think they're in Kenwick. I think they're still in Kenwick. They used to be in Kenwick and then they moved. And I don't know whether where they are now still counts as Kenwick, but kind of down that way. Kenwick, Maddington, something like that. That neck of the woods. And yes, they have a nice variety of stuff. Not everything, but, you know, a little bit of everything. And the prices are really fucking good. Like, if you happen to be, I don't know who we've got, like, in the chat, but, like, if you happen to be someone who works with polymer clay, where Spotlight has the pound blocks of Sculpey for $50, they've got it for, I think, 26, 27, something like that. Decent range of colours and stuff too. They do their own, they've got a laser cutter and a 3D printer, and they do their own, like, well, not custom, but like they design their own shapes for acrylic cutout stuff. So like acrylic blanks, they've got acrylic blanks that they've cut out themselves. They've got clay cutters that they've printed themselves. Nicole's designed it, and and printed them. I've got some of them actually, they're really good. And just, yeah, they're good. Alcohol inks, ink pads, yarns and things, wool, that kind of stuff, like knitting, crochet, macrame type supplies. Got some of that. Trying to think what else they've got. Mica powders, if you're looking for like pigments and stuff, they got that kind of thing. Card stock, storage containers, just, yeah. Lots and lots of good shit. And in my opinion, quite reasonably priced. Thank God they're not open on Mondays, otherwise I would be there every week. Did you know I unintentionally missed out on being sent to Perth for breakfast for a bit at no cost to me? What? How? Why? Put that link in a tab for later. Yay! They do have good stuff. And they're so nice. The couple that runs it, it's a husband and wife couple. Nicole and... oh, come on. I want to say John, but I'm not 100%. They run it themselves. And they are just so nice. There's been a couple of times where I've been like... they'll have some of a thing, but not all of the thing, and I'll be like, oh, can you get such and such out of this range? And they're like, oh, let me look it up. Oh, yeah, we can get that in. I'll get it in. It'll be here next week. And it's like, oh, fucking sweet. You know. They are just good people. And like I said, absolutely not sponsored. I just like them that much. See, that's got... I like that that's got the rougher texture. I don't know how, like... it's subtle. But you can sort of see how, like, this one is the smooth one, this one's the rough one. And you can sort of see how it is there. I quite like the roughness of that, that's nice. I'm going to do this one rough as well, because then I can do... I'll have a couple of sets of 4. That's kind of how I work now, is in sets of 4. I'm only going to do sets. I mean, well, no. I'll probably still occasionally do one-offs. But I think I'm going to focus a bit more on doing sets. This was a few years ago. Apparently there was a compulsory course. Oop, hang on. I had to do by the end of the year, and work kind of forgot to enroll me, and when they realised the last session was we're being done in Perth. Oh, snap! Whoops. Save that link. Wait, do you need the link? I can go get you the link. I should have it on a command. There it is. Shop. They have a Facebook and an Instagram. No, that link is for you. Oh, you're talking about the YouTube. Wait. No, wait. Where is it? There it is. YouTube link. Yes. Come on, MacBook. You can do it. I know you're old. Come on. Now I can't see chat anymore because that window's frozen up. Spinning beach ball of death. Oh, I really killed it. Oh dear. Ah, shit. just happened? Three simple tricks for unique watercolor textures. Ooh. Shiny. Every Tuesday? Cool. But I had to run myself a month ago because at the time I thought this looks important and put my name down. Oh. So you could have, if you had, you could have gone to come to pass. Because you haven't been here before, have you, Oz? It's fine, there's nothing to do here anyway. Hehe. I really want to visit the other places, this is the thing. I'm not particularly travel-y. I've been to Sydney twice. First time was significantly better than the second time. And that's alright. If I was to go back again, I would go by myself. I want to go to Adelaide. I know there's a lot of jokes about Adelaide and stuff, but I mean every city has its jokes, doesn't it? Plus it's closer, so the flight won't be as long. But yeah, not particularly travel-y. Like I said, been to Sydney twice. We travelled a bit when I was like little, but it's only places that we could drive to. Calbarry, Geraldton, Lancelin, Walpole, Albany, Nannup. My granddad owned a place in Nannup a very long time ago, and so we went down and stayed with him. In the middle of summer, in a house that he built himself that had no cooling. Not really been a thing that I've done as an adult. The first Sydney trip was when I was younger, was with the family. That was, you know, with my parents and stuff, and then the second time I was early 20s. Went with someone who was my best friend before the trip and definitely was not afterwards, so... Yes, if I went again I'd want to go by myself. Pause some creative pause, what fancy they doing today? Hello monkeys, I'm working with watercolor pencils. I'm not very, like, good at it and stuff, and so I'm learning. We're making rainbows. Yeah, surprisingly did a lot of road tripping when I was like, yeah, same. I will never forget the time that we went to Geraldton. It's a 6-hour drive, and 45 minutes into the trip, my brother threw up choc milk and burger rings on the back seat. That's not a combination that you want to see a second time. It's caution to give it to yes. Do I need to take that off the screen? Nah, fuck it. It's staying on the screen now. You can all sit there and watch it. I'm amazed that you guys can tell what it says. Down in the corner there on that angle. But yes, Mama Kirky was having a clean out. She was going through all of her not cutlery, what's the other word? Crockery. There we go. She was going through all her stuff and she decided that she had extra stuff, and so she's got there's like a table out on the back patio, and she sent me a text for that, like, Monday that I was coming over, and she's like, oh, there's a bunch of stuff on the back table, if you want anything grab it, the rest of it's going in the bin. And so I went and had a look, and there was that mug. I think there was another mug. And you know those the little, like, mini blender thing that you use to make, like, smoothies and shit? The kind of one where people will put in, like, 27 different kinds of kale and call it a breakfast. Yeah, it's one of those. With, like a dozen of the little cup things. And so I'm like, probably not going to use that for smoothies, but I could probably find something crafty thing that I'll probably end up using it for. I'll yoink that. And so I took that, and I took the box. It was in a box, and it had the thing, and it had, like, I think 4 or 5 of the little cup things. And, like, Mum and Dad have gotten home from work, and they saw that I've, like, taken the thing, and Mum was like, oh, there was more cups with that. But we chucked them out already. And Dad's like, oh, they'll still be in the bin. They really, you know, hasn't gone out yet. Mum's like, oh, go get them. So Dad's gone out to the fucking wheelie bin to get this big box of more of the cups. And there was something like 12 of them. And I'm thinking, oh shit, probably don't need that many, but I'll take them. Many cups. I just can't believe that they was gonna chuck it in the bin. Like, I mean, yeah, I get that they don't want it anymore, but, like, chuck it on Gumtree or something. Somebody would have picked it up. I mean, fuck, I'm still considering chucking it on Gumtree. I don't actually know whether or not I'm going to use it, but somebody would want it. I guess they're just kind of at a point they don't need to, like, bother. Probably would have been more trouble than it's worth, really, now that I think about it. And I think partly because as well, like, this is the neighborhood that I grew up in. Like, they've lived there my whole life, pretty much. And so, like, I'm not... It's gonna sound like I'm throwing shade, and I probably am a little bit technically, but, like, it's not the safest area in the world. And so having people show up at the house to buy shit's probably not something that they wanted to deal with. And fair enough. I can't imagine, like, having something that's, like, particularly because it still works and everything, like, if it was busted, fair enough, but, I don't know. Just feels like a waste to chuck it in the bin. Like I said, they probably didn't want to deal with people having to, like, come to the house. Can't say I blame them, I'm also not a fan of people showing up at my house, but at least here there's a degree of separation, I guess. There is so much ink in the brush, paint in the brush. Pencil watercolors, they are! It's watercolor pencils. I've had them for an incredibly long time, and I have basically never used them. They were a bit of a hand-me-down from someone that I used to know. And they've been sitting in my shed for a very long time. I was just like, I should try them. See how I feel about them, you know. I wish I'd knew enough about, like, art stuff to be able to, like, do an actual, like, painting. Just to kind of see what that's like. Like, presumably you just make a picture with the pencils and then you come back with the water and, like, blend it all in and stuff. I'm amazed that I have not hit the camera with the paintbrush yet. I mean, there's still time, but... these brushes are quite long. Like, literally. And I have to push the bristles down to make that happen. Have those also somewhere? They're really cool. They are! I didn't realise quite how cool. Because my brain's always like... because I can't paint. So my brain's always been like, well, that's wasted on me. You know, as a medium. I have someone also may wondering from school time where I did with those and got number 9. Is that good? Is that like a 9 out of 10? Because, like, that's awesome. If it's 9 out of 100, not so great. But points for trying. Ten is the max. Yay! Mongoose is the 9 out of 10. Oops. That one's still kind of got a little bit of moisture in it. The rest of them are probably good though. Kind of tempted to go over that one again. Get more colour down. That one, yeah. How is it that the rainbow ones turned out so good and yet that one? Did I just try to blend it too much? Maybe it was the colours. Maybe using those greens wasn't a good idea. Where's that other shade of blue? I think it was that one. It was rare when boys got that number in. Really? 7 with stickman drawings. Well, it must have been an exceptionally awesome stickman that you drew, Mongoose. You drew a better stickman than everyone else. Yeah, when I was in year 8, so the year that I turned 13, just to give you an idea of the age, first year of high school, they had a thing where, because you have the 4 terms across the school year, and so in year 8 they'd do a thing where you'd have your regular classes, so like your maths, your science, your English, your all of that, and then you'd have one class that was they didn't call it electives when you were in year 8, but I forget what they called it back then. But anyway, and each term you'd have a different one. So rather than having the one for the whole year, you'd have one for a term and then another one for a term for another one term. And I had, and you couldn't pick; they picked for you. You just got randomly put into 4, whatever fit for your schedule, really. They just, put kids in whatever one fit their existing class schedule. And I ended up doing woodworking, drama. What was the other one I did? There was art, which is the point I'm getting to, but then, what was the other one? Oh, oh shit, what was it called? I'd want to say it was like TV and media, I think it was called. It was basically, by the end of the term, we got given an incredibly cheap video camera, and we were told to go and make a movie. And I say movie, it was like a minute long. But that was my first ever experience with video editing, now that I think about it. And even back then I liked it. That kind of goes to show that feels like the first thing that probably is in any way related to where I am now. When I was freaking 12. Ah, dear. Also, I shouldn't have thrown out that piece of thing, because I kind of need it now, but anyway. No, that was actually painting on A4 paper. Half paper was like nighttime, second half like daytime. And I'm sure you're going to go and find it in your stash and share a picture of it with us, aren't you, Mongoose? But yes, art class. Oh, no. If I had had the choice, I would not have taken it. Like I said, the only reason I ended up in it is because they didn't actually let you choose in year 8. They just put you in whatever. Actually, no. Hang on a second. I did home ec as well. When did I do home ec? Oh, TV and media was the year 9 one, that's why. Yeah, that was the following year. But anyway. Yes. Art. That teacher I had was, like I said before, he was the kind of teacher who was like, anybody can be an artist if they try. And so he was convinced that people like me, who were not doing very well in the class, just weren't trying hard enough. Which really pissed me off, because I always gave 110% to everything that I did at school. Because I was so desperate for people approving and being proud of me. Because yay, healthy coping mechanisms, right? But, yes. I hated that class, I hated that teacher, and I thanked fuck when it was over. Some people are just not artists. And that's fine. And yeah, if you did want to be an artist and you just worked at it, you probably could to become one given enough practice. But becoming a master artist was not something that I was going to do at 12 years old in 10 weeks. Just no. Hope you can find it. Didn't see it long time. I hope you can lose it. Oh, I hope not. Most of the stuff I did at school, my mum still has. There's like a box. There's a box at her place that's split in half. Half of it's my stuff, half of it's my brother's stuff. From school. I do have a few things myself. Like my school photos and stuff. But, pretty much all the rest of it they've still got there. Mum actually said to me once, she was like, oh, do you want all of that stuff? And I'm like, well, I haven't really got anywhere to put it, but if you're chucking it out, then definitely I'll take it because I don't want to lose it. And she goes, no, I'm not chucking it out, I just wanted to see if you wanted it. You know, given that it's all your stuff. And I was like, you know, when I've got more room, then yes. And she goes, no, that's fine. She didn't need the space, it was just more of a case of like, it's my stuff, and so she wanted to know if I wanted it. And I'm like, well, yes, I don't want to lose it, but I haven't really got anywhere to put it, so she's hung on to it. Don't know about that. It's come out very streaky. More streaky than a lot of the other ones did. It's nice though. I need something more. But I don't know what to do with it. Maybe we could do some kind of stenciling. Although you probably can't really stencil with watercolors. Maybe he was more artist, not artist. Yeah, he was, I hated that he kept making the suggestion that I just wasn't trying hard enough. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. That was more of an experiment. That one's pretty meh. I feel like if I had done that one more like I did all the other ones where I just kept the colours separate. Maybe we can try again. Let's try again. Let's go for bigger stripes as well. And this will be on the rough side as well, so might look a little different slash better. Watercolor texture, yeah, kind of. Like, all those rainbow pieces I'm planning on using for card fronts, because they've come out quite nice. But, yeah, some of these are a bit more like, I wonder if this works. Oh, no it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. Just trying things out, you know? Seeing what works and what doesn't. Seeing what I like and don't like. Sometimes things work and I still don't like them. Trying to get more colour down on the lighter green because it's so much lighter than the other colour. Extra pigment. Because these are only two colours rather than a different colour every time, I can just come in and do that. But we'll need a bit more water. That other one just ended up too, like, blended, I guess? But all my rainbow ones, I think the difference is that to every single colour, I've gone and, like, wiped off the brush and gotten a little bit more water and, like, it's kept it quite clean. Whereas this one, the other side of it, I mean, was just like, oh, it's all green, let's just all splotch it all together, see what happens. And it just made a bit of a mess, really. I'm just a little bit more deliberate about it. That's looking better. Like I said, I think the other one I just blended it too much. That's better. That's more what I had in mind when I like put it down originally. DM glass. Ooh. What do we got? 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 Ooh. Oh wow! Look at the colours in that. Holy moly! What does it say? Practice time work. Wait, those are practices? Bloody hell. This, man, people that can work with glass, holy shit. Whether it's like glass blowing or just like working with the glass, like not blowing it, just like molding it and stuff, or even doing like fused glass in a kiln, stuff like that. Just, oh, beautiful. But they are when she learned that stuff, so they're not 100% quality. Air bubbles, dents, etc. Oh, fair enough. I did see the little like bubbles, but like, yeah, I can see why that's like you don't want bubbles. Fair enough, but like they don't look bad. You could totally chuck in some blue glass and a couple of fish, and then it could be just like they're meant to be there. They're breathing bubbles. That's better. That one's very like blended and stuff, whereas that one's stripier, which is more what I had in mind when I did it. It still didn't blend quite as well as these ones did, I don't think. I'm not quite sure why. Wait, where's the rough one? Let's compare it to that. Yeah, the colours are like more blended and softer and stuff. This one didn't as much, and I don't quite know why. What did I do differently? Too much pigment? Not enough pigment? I don't know. Second is like a galaxy, yeah. That's why Mum saved them, because not so bad. Yeah, like I can see how they'd not be considered like, you know, maybe you wouldn't put them in on sale in a shop or something. But like, they're not bad. Beverage kit. I don't know about this one. That one can just be a practice one, I think. And the blue one, I don't know about that either. I feel like the blue one, if I could do something more to it. The green one's going in the bin. Sorry, green one. Just not happy with you either way. This one could have something happen with it, maybe. Maybe we could... maybe get a stencil and some paint or something? While I have the paintbrushes out. Ooh, why don't I use the... oh, I could use this. I could totally use the one I made. That one is not shiny. Like, at all. We'll use this one. Which I think is that one. We have a plan, chat. We have a plan. I need a... I wish I hadn't thrown that piece of paper out. That's okay. I'm not trying to be wasteful, but I am trying to use this paper up because it's cheap and terrible, so... not the end of the world if I use up more of it. Stencils. There's some out over here already that I used the last time, and I forgot to clean them. Ooh, pebbles. Yes. Watery pebbles. Yes. Good call, chat. I like your style. Red glass is first if it's done old school style because they used gold there. Oh, wow. That kind of reminds me of Papa Quicky's car. Whenever he takes it in to get it repainted, it's really expensive because that paint has iron in it. Tape. Whoops. Went and ripped the tape in half. Actually, that'll probably work out. I can use that like so. Now this is washi tape, so hopefully that'll come off the back of that paper and not fuck it up too badly. But we'll see. I kind of think this is not really going to work because I don't think it's going to stay like down, like the stencil's not going to stay down. And so the paint will just end up like bleeding under. Maybe this is the point I should try the spray. I think I will try. I've got this stuff, which is pixie spray, which is meant to be like an adhesive, but like it's not like crazy strong or anything, and you can use it with stencils and it doesn't like fuck up your project or whatever. But I think want to be spraying stuff inside because that would be really bad, so I'm going to pop outside real quick. Take the tape off. Did rip up the paper just a bit. I'm taking you with me, chat. I won't be able to see chat anymore, but I'm only going to be outside for a second, so I have a table out here that's made for crafting, basically. Gets covered in paint and glue and all that other fun stuff. Not as cold as out here as I thought it was. I have no idea whether or not that's a sufficient quantity. That's holding on fairly well, though. Why is Daryl panicking? Stop panicking, Daryl. Puppet is here. He is. Puppet is always here. It's in his contract. Oh my goodness. I'm not yawning, you're yawning. Shut up. Now I can push that down onto there too. Nice. Are you still streaming, Taral, or have you, whoops, or have you finished? I hope this works. No idea. Ending, fair enough. No oxygen, so he's ending, he came to breathe here. It's right as I started spraying glue. That doesn't seem like a good time for that. Hope the rest of your stream went well though. No dead duplicates today, hopefully. Seem to be using quite a lot of the paint. But it is homemade, so not expecting miracles. bit tricky to tell. I can't tell if it's like paint sitting on top of the stencil or whether it's seeping underneath, but it looks like it's seeping underneath. I just hurt. I really just end. No, I just wondered how that went and stuff. Had to reload the saver tube. Ah, snap. Well, at least you managed to save them. Don't know whether to... I'm not sure whether or not to tap the tissue on that or not. Oh yeah, it bled. It bled a lot. Ah, bugger. That's a shame. Probably wasn't really the medium to do that with. I should have used actual paint. And not watercolor paint. It's very shiny though. Perhaps at some point I will attempt to make more paint. Like of my own, like these ones. So that was a fail, but at least I learned. That pixie spray is pretty good though. First time trying it. Supposedly it's repositionable, so in theory I could use this again, but I don't think I will. Partly because it's got watercolor paint all over it. So I shall need to wash it. Along with all of the other ones that I used last time and didn't end up washing because... lazy. Actually no, they were underneath a thing over there and I forgot that they were there. So... that's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. But yeah, I would like to try and make more paint. I wonder if that's something that you can make, like, how do you make more? Because I feel like I made a lot and then it's like not really like lasting very long or whatever. Ah, interesting. Thank yous for that DM. Okay, so what I want to do... Whoa, bugger. I got way too enthusiastic with my brush cleaning just then. Also, yay, swishy water. It's pretty. I'm going to hypnotize all of you with the special water. I have gaps in the pencil box, and it's not because of me, there's just some missing. But that's still annoying? don't want there to be gaps in the box, but I don't know what's missing. Okay, I'll leave those. No, I'm not. I can just go back in the thingy. That's fine. Okay, before I go, just leave that for next time. Because, you know, the entire roll that I bought for like $1 or whatever, need to save it. Wouldn't want to waste it. I don't have the space. I don't have the space. There we go. That there. That there. That there. Oop, oop. I made space. It's fine. It's fine. I made space. Now, is this going to be a usable piece? How wide is it? It's 3 inches wide. Okay, actually, wait a second. I could... Is that gonna look spazzy? Probably. Yeah, no. Wish I had done it all the way to the edge. Gives us 2 usable pieces at least. There's a little bit of the edge that's like got a thing going on, but that's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. I should really put that piece of tape back. Thanks for catching. I'm not finished yet! But yes, almost. Hello, Evil 12 Monks, how you doing? Definitely going to keep these little off-cut bits as well because they are pretty. Maybe not the little endy bits, but definitely down the sides. Like that piece. Could potentially. Just sneak that off there like that. I'm good on my lunch break. Oh, nice. Let's go that way. Tiny little endy slivery bit. Because, like, when you go to that much work, you don't want to waste it. Shame I lost so much on those top and bottom ones. I mean, I knew I would. I knew I'd be cutting a little bit off, but I was just kind of hoping it would end up a little bit more even. Well, that's right. This one might have the opposite problem. I might end up with a little bit of white left on the edge of it. Oh no, just snuck it in. Just made it. I'm glad about that because I think it would have annoyed me if there had been just that tiny little strip of white. Just a smidge. Perfect. Perfect. Oops. I'll get away with not taking that little blendy bit off, but Ivory! Hello, tiny doggy. How you doing? Whoa, nope. I nearly got that one very wrong. Well, you cut it at 4 5/8 rather than 3 5/8, which would have been bad. Boops for the ivory. Boops upon the schnitzel. How is your tiny doggy? Apart from booped. Yep, so I don't want to lose quite that much red. Come back again. There we go. 5-inch. There we go. These ones are still a little bit damp. Hi, Ivory. Ivory is good. That's good. I'm glad you was good. Hey, Ivory, opened an Etsy store yet? Hehehe. Even though I'm not actually wearing my bracelet today, I took it off earlier to do chores and I forgot to put it back on. We was talking about you the other day. Somebody asked about my bracelet and it's Echidna! Hi Echidna! Welcome readers! Hello! How was your stream? What were you working on? Tell me all about it. Soon, DM. Yay! Hellos! Raid! Hello! Rosie? Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. Rosie Melly. Rosie Melly? I apologize if I have butchered your name. But hi! Hey Enigma! How is everybody doing? I hope you're all having a good time zone. Thank you so much for the follow, much appreciates. Was fun, finished the expedition on No Man's Sky. Oh, nice! I've been hearing about that there was a new one. Did you get all of the things that you wanted? There we go. I'm keeping all the little strips. Don't know what I'm going to do with them, but I'm keeping them. Also find an exotic squid-looking ship. And yeah, I did actually. Yay! Also, squid-looking ship? Like tentacles? So much rainbow! We got 4. And then we got 4. Actually, you know what I should do? There we go. It's a little bit more random now, because, you know, that matters. It's just how my brain works. So I got 4 there, and then 4 that have the like rough texture rather than the smooth one. For those that I should be like all like, hello, this is what I'm doing, but I'm a spanner, so don't mind me. Yes. Watercolor pencils, which I haven't really messed with before, and this is watercolor paper, and we've just been doing the watercoloring with the watercolor pencils on the watercolor paper. Watercolor! And so yeah, this is just cheap Kmart paper. And it's actually held up surprisingly well. I'm pretty happy with it. But yes. 3 sets and then some random leftover bits that I can't bring myself to throw out. Maybe I could do a card with just these bits. Maybe I could do like a pseudo Bargello or something. I don't know. A squid ship. A squip. Yes. Cynical looking things in the cockpit look like the head of one of those aliens from Independence Day. Oh god. Squip, now I wish I called it that instead of chip. It's the squip chip. That sounds weird. They look so pretty. They're so colourful. I wasn't sure. I've not messed with watercolour pencils before and I wasn't sure how they were going to go. But they've come out super pretty. Nice and bright and colourful and I like them. I don't think I could do like an actual piece of like art. Like a painting. Or whatever with them. But like something like this. With that going on. Pretty good. So at some point I will make sets. Don't know what sentiments I'm going to use them yet. I know I've got one that says lucky to know you, so we'll go with that. There's a you are awesome. Maybe a congrats? I was planning on using this vertically though, and I don't think I've got one that would fit. I'd have to have a look. I'm too tired to do that right now. The script chip, nice. When I'm back in the game, that's what I'm calling it. Nice. I like it, and also because I'm not that good at watercolors. Neither am I! I have some watercolor paints, but I've never actually done like a painting or anything with them. I just do this kind of thing. But yeah, I found this is the set. It got given to me a very long time ago, and I hadn't used them. Somebody was doing a destash, and they're like, "Do you want them?" And I'm like, "Yeah, go on." But yeah, hadn't used them, so I was like, let's give it a go. And so I did. And then we were here. With rainbows. Because they're the only pattern that like came out good. I tried it with other colours, stripes and stuff, but yeah, I didn't like it. But the rainbows worked. Okay. I'm fucking off now. I'm sorry, kid, I know you only just got here, but I need dinner. I are hungry floof. But I do have some of Mama Crackie's noms that she sent home with me the other day that I can have, so that's gonna be totes yummo. Tancat still being an adorable little fuzzy. Aren't you, mate? Is the belly a trap? Is the belly a trap? It's not a trap! Yay! Belly rubs. Aww. And I was right, Black Cat is on the bed. Yay, farts! Well, that's gay. Yay, yummo! Yummy nummy foods. Even a wee bit of quirky time is better than none though. Aww! Thanks, Enigma. Salmon's... yeah, salmon will be on by now, I would think. Yep. I'm not going to raid. I know I should, but meh. So you guys all know awesome peeps you can go hang abouts with. And like we said, Salmon's on, so he's playing a bit of Don't Starve. Otherwise, there's always other people in the makers and crafting category if you wanted to go check out more makers and crafters. Hi, Beastie! Hey, Tankat, Ivory says hi! He's gone back to sleep. Hugs for monkeys! All of the huggles. Alright, you lot. I'm going away now. Be good. If you can't be good, then be crafty. I will see you guys tomorrow over on Geek. More Graveyard Keeper. Fuck, I love Graveyard Keeper. So good. And yeah, back here on Friday. I'll be back here on Friday. Doing what? Who knows? I don't know what I'm doing. I didn't know what I was doing today until after I started, so... you never know. Always something different. But anyways. You're welcome, Mongoose. You're welcome, Ivory. You're welcome, all of the peeps. Catch you laters.